Ah, hey yo, what up? Uh, Back again, here to finish what we started last time, which is the Resident Evil, uh, what did I decide to call it? Hold on. Odd Couple Challenge, yeah. That one. So last time, I at the beginning of the stream, I was like, yeah, we'll easily finish this in one go, no problem. I'm a pro at this game, I know what I'm doing. And then 7 hours later, I was like maybe halfway through the game, so safe to say that wasn't such a tremendous success, but now we're back, and this time we're gonna finish it for sure. So, there's a lot to play still in the game, about half, I'd estimate. So I'll keep this opening talk short, and that way we can get right into the game, and hopefully we'll be done before it gets bright outside. Uh, yeah, anyway, uh, I guess I can get into other stuff later on in the stream if necessary. Stuff I would normally say at the start of the stream. But yeah, for now, I think it's just best that we jump straight in. We don't worry about anything. We just get started with the game. And that's that. So, yeah. I feel like there was something I wanted to say. Just one little thing. Hold on. Great start to the stream. I know. For sure there was something I wanted to say. God. Well, I don't remember. But anyway, so. Oh, of course. The rules. Let's very quickly go over the rules. And that way, new viewers will, if there are going to be any viewers, that is, are going to be in the know about what is this? This challenge is all about. I think that's in order for sure before we jump into it. So let's do that real quick. Hold on. Now you're seeing the game view, or rather the console menu, because we will be playing this on a Sega Saturn. That's right. Uh, Actual real hardware. But let's not look at that for now. Let's go over here, and then hold on. Not that. I don't want to show that on stream. Not that it's anything too crazy, but it's just like behind the scenes YouTube stuff. I will keep that to myself, preferably. Um, but yeah, anyway, here's the rules. Real quick, this game has 6 bosses and 6 different weapons for the player to find and use. And because of that, I figured that I would like to try this challenge where I make these odd couples of a weapon and a boss. And when I defeat a boss with a weapon of my choosing, I cannot use that weapon for the rest of the run after that. And I can keep retrying a boss with different weapons as many times as I want. But once I finally defeat the boss and decide that, okay, this is the one, then I have to put that weapon away into the item box for good, and then I can never use it again. And that of course means that if I still had ammo for that weapon, or if there's like ammo coming up later that I could pick up, I can't do anything with that. So I need to very carefully consider when I want to throw my weapons away. We'll get into exactly how far I got last time soon, but that's the main gist of it. And I can save as many times as I want, and I can keep dying as many times as I want. The challenge uh, isn't lost if or I don't fail the challenge if I die or if I save too many times or anything like that. The only way I can actually fail the challenge is if the game becomes so difficult that my skills just aren't enough to or good enough to beat a boss with a specific weapon. And of course, it's entirely possible that while under normal circumstances, even in the worst scenario, you can always use the knife, which has infinite ammo, if you will. In this situation, I can't do that. I have to defeat the boss with the weapon that I started the boss with. I can't mix and match like that. So if I end up in a situation where I have only one gun left and the gun just doesn't have enough ammo to beat the final boss, uh, then I'll have lost. But yeah, let's not think about that just yet. But let's instead just like focus on the challenge and see where it takes us. See how far we can get. Of course, the aim is to beat the challenge, but it's impossible to know at this point. At this point, what's going to happen? So let's just jump into it, I guess. Yep, that's about it, I believe. Let me switch back to the game view here. There we go. Yeah, I don't want to spend any longer on this preamble, so now let's actually jump into the game. Let me just grab my headphones here. There we go. And let me switch to the right channel so I can actually see the gameplay myself as well, and the audio works and everything. Yeah, great. Okay. So yeah, now, finally, after having initially failed after 7 hours of trying to beat this odd couple challenge, let's finally finish this. Uh, uh tonight, that is. Or, I guess it would be more accurate to say tomorrow morning. But yeah, again, like I said before, hopefully we'll be done with this before it gets bright outside. So anyway, let's jump in. Enough preamble. Uh, what buttons am I pressing? The Saturn controller isn't super familiar to me, so bear with me. English. And I'll have to set the time as well, real quick, because that's key to a good stream, where there's setup that you have to do during it. Anyway, it is April. I mean, I don't know why I looked at my phone for the date. I can see it on the computer there. It is April 26th, 1994, yeah. Sounds about right. No, but 2025, and it is 11 on the dot. Way too late to start this. I mean, I think we'll be in for at least another 7 hours here. So, because again, we are about halfway through the game, according to my estimations. So, if it's 11 p.m. now, I guess we'll still be here at 6 a.m. But yeah, let's not think about that right now. Let's just get started. Maybe it'll go by quickly. I don't know. Or maybe I won't be able to do it at all. We'll see. Anyway, looks about right. Let's do it. And just to validate my claim about playing on original hardware, here's the controller. A little hard to see maybe, but there it is. Maybe you can just barely get an idea of what it looks like. Game audio is a little quiet for me, so let me boost that a bit. After all, it is a horror game. It is a horror game I'm intimately familiar with, but still. So it's great for the audio to be pretty loud. I have clearly played, I don't know if too much is the right expression, but uh, I've clearly played more more of the Saturn version of Resident Evil than the PlayStation version that I'm more familiar with as of late, because that different sound effect for when the logo hits the screen, which is different, by the way. In case you didn't know, it sounds more familiar to me. Like normally I'm like, what does it sound like that? But now I was like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. That's how it's supposed to sound. Anyway, yep. Enough of that. Let's jump in. Or actually, I'm just hold on, wrong button. Sorry. Resident Evil. There we go. I just want to confirm that the controls are the same as last time because I read the manual off stream and I found out that the controls reset no matter what you set them to, no matter if you've saved the game or not. The controls reset between play sessions, so I just want to confirm that. I gotta say I don't remember if I used type A or B. I think that one looks about right. It's more about muscle memory. Like once we get into the game, I can tell if this is how I played. Right now, I'm not sure. But we'll go with type A for now. Yes, yes, thank you. Resident Evil. Let's finish this. Okay, so we have a couple of saves here. That's a clear file. That, I think, is... Oh yeah, that's for a different video I was working on. I talked about it in the last stream. I'm not going to get too far into it now, but just know that it's from a different video. No need to worry about that. This is what we'll be using. So 6 saves in the guardhouse. Let's go. You have once again entered the world of survival horror. Good luck. You know, we'd have missed that if I didn't stretch this out into 2 sessions, so I'm kind of glad in that regard, even though I was initially a little upset that we weren't able to finish it in one go. But, I mean, yeah, the challenge, it took a lot more out of me than I initially thought, because I thought in 7 hours I'd be able to finish the game, but no. It got only up to the halfway point or so, like I've said many times now. So what is that halfway point exactly? Well, last time, the very last thing we did was beat the second boss using a handgun. And if we look at my inventory here, we can see that I've only got the shotgun equipped, and the reason for that is that I am no longer able to use the handgun because I used it on the Plant 42 boss last time. If you didn't see the last stream, I guess that's a bit of a spoiler. Sorry about that, but I think it's important to explain because, you know, it's such an important part of the challenge that I can't use the handgun anymore. And we can look at the item box and see exactly how many bullets I wasted by using it at this point. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I decided last time that anything above that yellow line you can see in the list here, anything above it is off limits. So the knife, of course, this is the biggest spoiler I guess from last time. We used the knife in the first boss, Yawn, and that went shockingly well. Honestly, I won't get into it any more than that because you know, I already spoiled enough. But safe to say, I used the knife successfully, and now we can't use it anymore. And then there's the Beretta, the handgun. We used that for the second boss, and with a combined total of 106 bullets wasted. And it sounds like a lot, and I mean it is, but at the same time, we're starting to reach a point in the game where the handgun is less useful as we encounter stronger enemies. So I think it was a good idea overall to use it for the second boss. And the second boss was it didn't prove very problematic either. I mean, it was considerably easier, I'd say, with the handgun than the first boss with the knife. And I wasn't really expecting to have that much trouble with it. I mean, the handgun isn't powerful maybe, but it's relatively quick. You got a lot of ammo for it, and it's fairly easy to use. So, yeah, all this has been discarded for good. We can't touch it anymore, so now my worst weapon is the shotgun. Unfortunately, I have quite a few shells for it because that's what we'll be using a lot of coming up. Not because there's anything especially difficult coming up right now, but more so just because if I need to kill a guy this is literally the only way. Or I guess the only other way would be to use the bazooka. But the bazooka is really great against pretty much anything, especially with its different kinds of ammo types, like the explosive rounds and explosive rounds. No, but seriously, where is it? Acid rounds. Yeah. And then there's a third ammo type I don't think I have yet. So, best not to waste those on just anything. Those will be very important for a boss later on. Not a specific boss, I haven't decided yet, but you know, that's part of the challenge. A very important part of the challenge as well is to carefully consider my options and make the right choices when it comes to which boss I want to couple which weapon with, you know? So right now, I think because my shotgun is definitely my worst weapon, we will be running with that. And as for my items, apart from the ink ribbons that I don't need, because I just used them to save last time, I think I already equipped all of the items I'm gonna need next up. So ammo, weapon, green herb for an emergency heal, and then the helmet key that we got from the boss last time, and then the square crank that we need to get back to the mansion. That's an important part to mention as well. The very last thing that happened last stream was that we ran into Captain Wesker, who explained that there are several rooms in the mansion, which was the first level, that we haven't gone into because we didn't have the key, and now we do. The helmet key, that is. So now we're supposed to go back from the guardhouse, through the garden, and into the mansion all over again. So a bit of a breath of, no, not a breath of fresh air, a bit of a, there's an expression for it. I mean, we'll be able to take it a little easier after the horrors that we experienced in the guardhouse, being able to go back to an earlier familiar area, so that's good. And we need the square crank to get there, so without further ado, let's get to it. I forget if I left some herbs behind along the way that I could pick up this time, but I have a good bit of inventory space available, so no problems there. And I can reveal right now that we will not be coming back to the guardhouse again. So, let's say goodbye to it now. Goodbye, guardhouse. Won't really miss you with your spiders and all. Now, if memory serves, yeah, that's right. There's an incoming radio transmission. Of course, we got the radio from Richard. Damn. Still hurts. Anyway, let's listen in on the transmission.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow give me a
This is Jill. Brad? Oh, it's broken.
Damn. So of course that was our helicopter pilot, Brad, who left us stranded here at the very beginning of the game. So apparently he's still around, but he's just struggling to find a way to contact anybody that might still be alive. So I guess we'll have to find a way to get in touch with him. Too bad the radio only works one way. There were dogs here before, but I believe there aren't any more. There aren't any more anymore. Yeah. Okay. So, there's blue herbs. I guess I could take some, but, well, I'll take one. Because, when I get into the mansion, no, I'll take both actually. Because when I get into the mansion, I'll be able to deposit my stuff pretty easily. So, no worries. Yeah, I'll just take them. I'm a bit of a completionist in that regard. I like to take all the items, even if I probably won't need them. Of of course, the blue herb. In case you're not... Hello? In case you're not aware, the blue herb cures you if you get poisoned. Be cool. Be nice. Thank you. So yeah, the blue herb cures your poison status if you get poisoned by an enemy, but there aren't that many venomous enemies in the game, so we should be good. Or whenever they show up, the game usually gives you a couple of blue herbs, just in case. These are enemies that can definitely poison you, so gotta be careful. Hold on. Had trouble seeing where the ladder was. Oh wait, I just realized I brought the crank with me for no reason. I don't need to use it. I could use it here, but I don't need to. There is literally no reason to. Well, that was a waste of a perfectly good inventory slot. Oh well. I think there might be more dogs here, so gotta be careful. But we're almost at the mansion, so no worries. Oh man, it's really dark for me. Luckily, I know the layout pretty well. Don't. Let me get past. I'm a friend. I'm a friend. I'm a friend. There's more blue herbs there. Good to know. Yeah, hi. Whew. Okay. The dogs have been really nice to me in this so far. Very, very nice. I hardly ever managed to get all the way through the courtyard area without triggering them a single time. But it bodes well for us, considering that this challenge is going to get considerably difficult as we move forward. But like I said, for a little bit longer, we'll be on Easy Street, going back into a familiar area. There's no dog here either, which is great. So one thing I wanted to mention is that while the challenge, I was going to say yesterday, not quite, the challenge last time, it was easier than I expected, I have to be honest. But this time, I expect there to be some real difficulty once we get to a few specific areas in the game. So it should be considerably more interesting. But yeah, we'll see what happens. But for now, we're back in the mansion, which is good. So let's get back to it. Familiar ground. Right. What's this? Something pretty fast by the look of things. Something that can also open doors. And has an ugly lizard hand. I'm scared. Hi. Just die. Okay. So that, in case you don't know, is a hunter. And when I said previously that we'd be getting back to familiar ground, that may be true, but not against familiar enemies. So I think the end of the guardhouse was a great cutoff point for last time, because I basically got done with all of the easy stuff then, and now we're straight into something considerably more difficult than what we had last time. The hunters are they're my favorite enemies in the series, specifically these RE1 variants, the Hunter Alpha, as it's known. It's the major reason I like it so much is because they are such bitches. Like, God, they I struggle to put it into words how deadly they can be. Like, even for a veteran player, they can be very, very tricky to deal with. Way different from zombies, the zombie dogs, or Cerberuses, to be more specific, or anything like that. We have not seen anything like this up until now. I'd rather not have wasted these 4 shells on that guy, but leaving him here in an area where I'll be going through several more times, I think, would have been a terrible mistake. So I think killing him was kind of necessary. But luckily he is dead now, and he didn't manage to land a single hit on us. If he did, things could have gotten hairy, but luckily they didn't just yet. So this is one of those doors that we couldn't go through last time, and I'm not going to do that yet because I actually need to free up some inventory space. So maybe it wasn't the best idea to take all those herbs after all. Although I guess one thing I could do is combine a blue and a green to free up 1 slot. I'm struggling to remember how many items there are in that room. At least 2, maybe 3. If you know the layout of the mansion, you might be thinking like, well, the safe room is right there. Why don't you just drop off your items and then come back? It's literally like 2 rooms away. Yes, it is, but it's not so simple anymore. Okay, let's just go in there because I don't want to have to backtrack unnecessarily at this point in the game. I'll want to minimize any backtracking I need to do, so let's go in here, hope that there's at most 2 items, and that we won't have to come back to this. There's a light switch here somewhere, because I think it's too dark to pick up stuff for now. It's also too dark to see, at least for me. There's a switch. Will you push it? I knew the switch was at the desk, by the way. I was just looking to see if I could have Jill say something like, it's too dark to see. So there's ink ribbons, which I don't need them, so I probably won't pick them up. No. I could swear there's something in the desk drawer. No, those aren't ink ribbons, actually. Yeah, there's something in the desk drawer. It's just that what is on the table are not ink ribbons. Yeah, I'll definitely want those. But there is another item in here that I could use at least a bit later on. I think what I'll do, because I don't want to have to come back, is I'll combine these. Yeah. And we get a blue-green mix. Because most likely I won't be needing that blue anyway. Now it's not entirely wasted, but most likely I won't be using it for the purpose it's, meant for. I can only see moonlight and dense forest. Forest. God. The trauma, it never goes away. Let's hope no more of our Stars comrades die this time. See, there were way too many casualties in the previous stream. Each more painful than the last. Especially Richard. Will you take the Doom Book 1? Yeah, sounds great. Let's take a look. Nothing important. I see. But of course, we can open it. There was a medal in the book. Eagle medal. A medal from the first Doom book. So, if I'm reading this correctly, there might be another Doom book, guys, later on. But for now, we have the Eagle medal. For now, we don't know what to use it on, but at least we have it. The Magnum rounds, I forget if I've gotten any so far. I don't think so. So let's examine them. 357 caliber Magnum rounds for the Colt Python. Yeah, I don't think we've examined that yet. Cool. we'll definitely be needing those. Not that we have a cold python, of course. You know, if I'm not mistaken, I think there might be a scenario in which you can get soft locked um, by, I guess, would it be considered hard locking? I think if you do a certain thing and then you touch the light switch, you can end up in a situation where you can't leave the desk, like you're stuck there looking at the lamp, something like that. Or maybe that happens in the remake. I'm not sure. Anyway, that's not important. Let's go back. There was a blood stain on the wall, but I don't think that was anything important. But I guess as a completionist, we can go back and, or as a completionist, I can go back and we can take a look at it. Whatever. It's not like there's a lot of game to go, or left to go. What did I say? It's not like there's a lot of game left anymore. Now it's dark again. I'm just like kind of, yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that because like I distinctly remember that in one of the versions of this game, there is the possibility to just like have the game freeze on the lamp. So just in case, I'm not gonna do that. We got what we needed. Now we will never find out if the blood stain would have amounted to something. Anyway, this is where the safe room is, so let's go there. And soon you will see why I was hesitant at first. Well, I still am, but there's really no alternative. Of course, the music. Well, let's get back to the music soon. I would know those footstep sounds anywhere. I expected him to jump, because they can jump, but he didn't. Particularly in this game, it is very important that you time your shots right with the shotgun, specifically, because the hunters take, well, depends on the difficulty, depends on the version of the game, but in this version, it takes 4 shots to kill a hunter if each of those 4 shots lands properly. It deals the maximum amount of damage. But if you fire too quickly when the hunter is still lying on the ground, they have iframes. They have plenty of iframes. So if you fire too quickly, you'll end up wasting your shot, dealing no damage, and then the hunter can get an attack in before you can. So you have to time it exactly right. Gotta be very careful. And like I said, the hunters can jump, so yeah, I'll need to stay on guard at all times. But he's dead now. That's good. Ooh, hey. Now put some bullets in the back room. Use them in case of trouble. Barry. Thanks, Barry. How kind of him. And this is the back room that he was speaking of. The safe room. So now we made it. Ooh. Ooh. I didn't remember there was this much stuff. A first aid spray. Shotgun shells. Nice. And acid rounds. Not bad. Thank you, Barry. Anyway, let's put some stuff away. I'll actually be putting this away because I'm not expecting to get poisoned anytime soon. I'll switch it out with a green herb. So one thing I should definitely consider. I got 7 of those 8 shells I wasted back, by the way. Well, not wasted, but used, I guess, spent. So that's great. Acid rounds, I'll take them for sure. And could you combine sets of 6 acid rounds? I'm not sure. Let me try that. Let's pick that. Why not? And then try to combine them. Yeah, okay. So we'll be able to free up a little bit of space in the item box. by combining all the grenades, all the bazooka shots. This is the only Resident Evil game where you can actually run out of item box space. So while it's not like an important thing to do right now to keep it clean, it's just easier. It's easier to manage and easier to grab the stuff you need. Oh, we did have flame rounds already. Nice. Okay. Then we have the V-Jolt we didn't use. Didn't the thing with that didn't go exactly the way I expected it to, but either way, there it is. Not gonna get into it now. You can watch the previous one if you're curious. Yeah, I think that's it. No need to combine the flame rounds because I only have a batch of 6. So of course, unlike later games, you can only put 6 shells into the bazooka at once. But it's just, convenient for them all to be bundled up like this. Same as with any other weapon. Like, how in the same way that I have my shotgun shells all in my inventory right now. Oh, yeah, the crank, of course. I don't need the crank. Let's put that away as well. So I have as much space as possible for new items. There. So what I was going to say earlier, there's definitely something I wanted to say. Let me think. I think it was pretty important. I was going to say it, and then I got distracted by the shotgun shells, and then I forgot about it. Damn. Oh, yeah. This is important. Yeah, glad I remembered. So, even though the shotgun is my worst weapon, at some point I will have to use it against a boss. So, I need to make sure that I still have enough shotgun shells by then. Which is to say that even though there are better weapons in the game that I should conserve for bosses, I will most likely not need all of the ammo for that weapon for the whatever boss I decide to use it on. So I should mix and match. I shouldn't always use the shotgun because that way I'll definitely end up running out of shells at some point, and then I end up in a situation where I have like 3 shotgun shells and I'm supposed to beat a boss with that. That's not going to happen. So I should take out the bazooka at some point, I think, but it's just kind of hard to estimate. Like this is the meat and potatoes of this challenge. This is what it's all about. We didn't really have to do this all that much last time because it was pretty easy, all things considered. But now we're getting to a point in the game where the enemies are so tough that it's like a single enemy is gonna eat up 4 shotgun shells. So it might be better for me to use a bazooka shot because those are considerably more powerful, but then you have to conserve them for a boss coming up, and I don't yet know which boss that is going to be, so it's hard to try and estimate which weapon I should have in my inventory at any given time. But all I can say right now is that if I run out of shotgun shells at any point in the game, that's basically game over because I need to beat a boss with it. I don't know which one, but I guess we'll have to start planning. But for now, I think, you know what? That's not what I meant to do. Just in case, I think what we'll do is I'll use up one more inventory slot, just one, and I'll get this, the bazooka, because this way I can actually, if I run into a situation where I don't want to waste 4 shotgun shells, I can just use the bazooka conservatively and save up ammo that way. I think it is in my best interest for me to have that ability. I could also save, I suppose. Let's save, actually, because, I have plenty of ink ribbons. They're not going to run out anytime soon. And now that I made it back into the mansion, my situation's pretty good, all things considered. Even after just having done a boss last time. I think it's definitely a good idea to save. So if I end up dying at the hands of a hunter, the claws of one, we won't lose too much progress. Because that would be very detrimental to this challenge. Like if I actually want to beat it tonight, or by tomorrow morning, uh, I don't want to be dying too much. Or if I do die, I don't want to lose too much progress. So I think that is in my best interest. Because again, there is no stipulation that prevents me from saving. I can save as many times as I want. Um, the difficulty of the challenge comes from other sources. There was one other thing I wanted to say. Um, I don't remember. Let's go. So, of course, the main thing right now is to unlock all the doors that can be unlocked with the helmet key. Uh, and because I know this game pretty well, it shouldn't prove too problematic. But of course, getting there is the issue. Not necessarily finding my way there, but just more like fighting my way there. Uh, so there's two distinctly different paths I could take, and because we already started going in this direction, I guess it makes sense to continue in this direction. But it's not gonna be easy. Let me tell you that. Just look at him. There he is. He's completely oblivious to my presence, but just the mere sight of him makes me very uneasy. And there's another one. When they don't know I'm here, I'm like technically safe right now, but I don't feel safe. I really don't feel safe. Uh, and the fact that I have to walk into his sight line to be able to trigger him and to be able to fire at him. This is such a mm, and now I also have to think about which weapon I want to use. Like, do I want to use the bazooka, which is powerful, or do I want to use the shotgun again and waste even more shells? I did just get some, but man, it's like normally in a playthrough, I always um, I always take the bazooka into boss fights because it's just good against every boss. Different ammo types are better against certain bosses, of course, but in general, any bazooka ammo type is good against most bosses. Um, but now I find myself in a situation where I have to use nothing but a shotgun for a specific boss, and I just have no idea how many shots it's going to take to down, let's say, the next boss. So it's really hard for me to guesstimate what I should do. But like this again, this is the whole point of the challenge. This is where the stress and the strategy comes from, where I have to make these choices without knowing um, for sure what the end result is. So now I'd say we finally reached that point where we have to do some critical thinking, and we have to make some very tough choices and then just live with the consequences. And maybe at some point later down the line, I'll end up making a choice that prevents me from beating the game. And if that's the case, because I have this stipulation that I didn't mention before, where I can only save into one inventory, no, uh, not inventory slot. I can only use one save slot. Um, and if I want to save the game, I have to be willing to overwrite my previous save. So if I end up making a mistake that screws me over, and then I realize, like, let's say an hour later, that, oh no, now I can't beat this boss, it's game over. At that point, I'm not going to come back for a third session. At that point, I will just consider the challenge a failure. Um, but yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. That hasn't happened yet. It might never happen. But the fact that it's a distinct possibility is, well, it's stressful, but it's also quite exciting in a way. Because that's the whole point of the challenge. And last time we really didn't see anything like this. So I'm excited about it. I'm excited about it. Anyway, choices. What do we do? Shotgun or bazooka? Hmm. Hold on just a sec. Nothing going on. on my socials. Not that now's the time to look at those anyway. Sorry about that. Yeah. Okay, so I think if I'm gonna be thinking this hard, um, with every enemy, we're gonna be here next year. So I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet. But which bullet? Mm. At this point, I feel like, um, if you compare the two weapons in relation to how effective a single shot is, I probably have more bazooka rounds. But at the same time, a single bazooka round is considerably more valuable than a single shotgun shell, so it doesn't necessarily mean that I should be using my bazooka willy-nilly. So I think what I'll do is I'll use the shotgun still for now, and we'll see what happens. I wonder if I could lure him over by like running, but then the other one might also hear me. Let's try it. I guess they're deaf. Maybe if I fired my gun, he might come to me, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Oh man. One important thing to I swear I'll continue in a sec, but like one important thing to note as well is that because this is the Saturn version, it doesn't have the auto aim feature that almost every other version of the game has, which means that if I go around the corner, I'm going to have to manually turn towards the hunter. The game won't do it for me, so that's why I'm so apprehensive of keeping or like moving forward. Um, but I just gotta do it. I just gotta like muster up all my courage and do it. I'll do it right now. It had to happen. Oh no. Oh no. It's going wrong. It's going wrong. The timing is even tighter when the hunter is so close to you that uh, like they'll immediately get a hit in if you wait for just like a fraction of a second. So now I'm in yellow fine state, which is not great, especially if you know how the hunters work. It's really, really not great. I could heal, or I could take my chances. I'll take my chances for now, I think. So anyway, there was the jump. Yeah, let's go this way for now. But yeah, there was the jump. Stuff can get tricky when they start jumping around. You can shoot them out of the air as well, but it can be difficult. I didn't remember he was right there. Don't jump. Oh my god! Motherfucker! Stop it! If you... Oh god. If you... I'm like... I'm very worried. I'm just like almost panicking a bit already, but like this is what the challenge is all about. Oh my god, I'm so glad we're finally here. I have such conflicted emotions about this situation. Ah, I hate it, but I also love it. So, oh yeah, a couple of things. I swear, like once we get deeper into this, I won't be pausing every 2 minutes to explain something, but I gotta explain this. It's such an important part of how the hunters work. If your health level is at anything other than green, which it was just now, the hunters will occasionally try to use this attack that is exclusive to when you have less than green health. And that attack is an insta-kill. So I'm pretty sure the hunter tried to use it twice in that encounter just now. And the reason I wasn't decapitated by the attack, which is what happens, is that I managed to shoot him before he hit me. But like he made the move. I it's like it's not the jump attack. That's not the one. He does that just whenever. Uh, but it's like this faster. How should I describe it? It's like this fast, sudden lunge forward where he like slashes with his claws, and he just like dashes past you and just cuts your head clean off. Pretty sure he tried to use it twice there, so I was actually very, very close to death. Not that I've lost a lot of progress, of course, but when I said I would be taking my chances, that was not smart because they immediately start using it. The attack, I mean, the insta kill, when your health drops to even yellow. And now I'm even lower. Now it doesn't really matter. Like, I think if I now end up in an encounter with a hunter, it's only going to end up in one of two ways. Number one, I kill him, or number two, he cuts my head off. So I could heal, but I feel like at this point it doesn't matter. I don't know if it increases the odds of them doing the insta kill if you take damage, or if you're what am I saying here? If your health is lower than yellow. I don't think so. I haven't heard anything like that ever. I'm not aware that it works like that, but it's possible, I suppose. Um, so, yeah, I think I might want to wait for a more potent heal. But then again, waiting till I'm in the red and then healing with a full heal, that might not be smart either. That's very risky. So maybe I should just heal with one green and then another green as soon as I can, so I can make it into the green in terms of my health. Of course, sometimes if I'm like right at the cusp of, or like right on the fence between orange and yellow, it could be that one green is enough to bring me up to green. So, hope it's not too confusing when I call the green herb green and then my health also green. But anyway, it could be that this brings me up to green, which would be great because that actively prevents the insta kill. But yeah, let's try it. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that was smart. Okay. Yeah, the situation's not great. I went through a lot of shotgun shells there, and I think I even missed a shell. Yeah, pretty sure I missed a shell, or a shot. So that's not great. But he's dead. He will not be coming back again. I think there's another hunter in this corridor, though. Clearing them all out is very important because if you keep running through areas, it's highly hazardous for you to leave them alive. But then it's also really hazardous to fight them, so it's just really tricky all around. I think there's one behind this corner. I could be mistaken, and I don't know which way he's looking, even if there is one. But I guess there's no choice but to go and check. Maybe not. Okay, good. So I don't think there's anything for me over there, behind that door, right there. So we won't go there. I wanted to touch on the music. The music has changed since we were last here, and I think I really love it. I think it's such a cool touch. They changed the normal mansion exploration music to be more threatening when the hunters show up. It's very fitting. Now that I'm here, I'm suddenly reminded that there is one area where I left at least one green herb, which I might want to go for, but if I want to go for it, I'll also have to contend with some enemies, and that's in the outside area with the dogs before. Of course, when I was there last time, the dogs were there, so it's entirely possible that they're still there, so it's risky, but I might want to try that. I mean, I will not be coming back to the mansion again after this visit, so I think if I'm ever gonna get them, now's the time. Which enemies which enemies will we be going up against along the way, though? Well, let's go and see. I particularly like this track. It's just... It's quite similar to what the track was originally like, but there's just something off about it. You can just feel it. It's great. It's just subtly, very subtly off. It's great. Love it. So, of course, this is the famous dog jump scare corridor. Last time there were dogs here, that is, to say. But let's see if there's dogs here now. Spoiler alert, there aren't. But there is something else. Luckily, they're pretty easy to avoid. The spiders, the web spinners as they're known, they have the capability to poison me, so hopefully that doesn't happen, because I don't have any blue herbs on me. Ah, friend in chat, you have returned. Very good, very good. Funnily enough, I have to point this out. I think the exact time you left in the last stream was when we were here in this very camera angle. So that's a pretty funny coincidence. But don't let that fool you. Don't think that just because we're in the same exact camera angle again, that nothing has changed. No, we went to a different area altogether. We left the mansion, we explored the guardhouse, and then we came all the way back to the mansion again with a new key, and now we're going through it all over again. But this time, something is a bit different. Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that. But anyway, enough with the babbling. Let me just move on with whatever I was doing. So, the mission right now is to get some green herbs I left behind earlier because there were dogs in the area and I didn't want to contend with them. And they're right by that door, or right behind that door. The thing is, there is something in this corridor that might be alerted to my presence when I go to the door, so better be quick, I guess. Okay. All good, all good. There is something in the corridor, though. I know that for a fact. It's very quiet. It doesn't move, but it is in there. So hopefully there aren't any more dogs here. Last time there were dogs. Oh, okay. Let's think about this. So zombies, not too bad. But according to, or like in accordance with the rules of the challenge, of course, if I want to kill them, I have to use the shotgun. And the shotgun is, I'm in a very precarious position when it comes to the shotgun. I need to conserve the ammo because at some point I'm going to have to fight a boss with it. And if I don't have enough ammo for the boss, it's game over. The challenge ends. So I have to be very careful about this, but I feel like... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Because the shotgun shells are very valuable to me right now, I'm not going to be wasting them for like one to two green herbs. But if I end up in a situation where I run out of healing items, I'll come back. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I would much rather contend with zombies than dogs, but unfortunately right now the situation doesn't really allow me to go there, or it would be silly of me to go there. So we'll come back to that later. Right behind that corner, there's someone there, but luckily we don't have to go there. I almost wanna show what's over there, but I'm not that big of an idiot. If I had a death wish, then maybe, but we'll just leave him to his devices. And now we have to contend with these guys again. luckily, like I just said before, they're pretty easy to avoid. Don't know if you have arachnophobia. Hopefully you don't. I sure do. So, always enjoy those little guys. But luckily, you missed the part last time where they were most prevalent. So we won't be seeing too much of them for a while. Anyway, so that was a bust, but I think I made the right call there by not using up any more shotgun shells. Let me think about this. Which door should I unlock next? I think I have to go upstairs. There aren't too many doors I can unlock with the new key that we got from the guardhouse after beating the last boss, but there is a good few, and more crucially, the areas that you can unlock with the key lead to some pretty expansive, areas deeper into the mansion that we have never been to before. So just because there aren't too many doors doesn't mean that there aren't places to explore. Wish me luck. You're about to come face to face with a couple of hunters. Not sure if you know those guys, but you will. You will come to know them very soon. Hi. This is a great time to use the bazooka. I'll read your comment in a bit. It's a tough spot. Hold on. Did he die? He didn't die! Stop! Okay. I don't know if that was smart, because I had to waste 2 bazooka shots, but these are the choices we have to make. It's a cruel world. Anyway, now I'll read the comment. That, you know, I'm not an expert, but it sounds like you have arachnophobia, because that's basically what happens to me, and I would definitely say that I have arachnophobia. I mean, I guess you know best, but that definitely sounds very similar to how I am around them. But, yeah, I don't know. Hard to say for sure. I am not a... I feel like there's a word for people that study spiders. Can't think of it right now. Like an arachnologist or something. I don't know. I'm not one of those. Safe to say. Nor will I ever be. Anyway. There's more hunters in this corridor. What do we do now? Also, how many? Is it 1 or 2? It might be 2. God. Things really have taken a turn. I think... I might be mistaken, but I think if I used a different ammo type for the bazooka, I could kill a hunter in a single shot. And that would be great. I was hoping for that. And I think in different versions of this game, you can kill a hunter with just 1 explosive round, but not in this one. This one's a bit harder. Which is great for the challenge, but not that great for me. Yeah, so going through another 2 shots to kill a hunter, and there might be 2. I might have to run past these guys. I think I'll try that. I'll try that. Because even though I'll be going through this area several times, I can't realistically kill them all. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, yeah. It's probably a pretty mild case of it then, by the sound of it. I I don't want to get too much into it because it's. I mean, I could honestly I could talk about this topic for ages, tell all kinds of stories. But whenever a spider decides to show up in my apartment, I just for the next, let's say, an hour to two, I'm gonna be preoccupied. So, because I don't want to kill them. I think every living being deserves to live. I don't think there's a good reason to kill any living creature if you can help it. So I'll definitely be transporting them out of my apartment, just like you do. But the problem is, it's not as easy for me. It would be great if I could just get a like a piece of toilet paper and then just wait for the spider to walk on it and or something. I don't know how you do it, but like maybe you have a good technique. Either way, like I want to steer clear of them as far away as possible, preferably. And if I can use any kind of tool that makes sure that I never touch the spider, that's great. That's really great. So in trying to trap the spider into like a box or something that I can then use to transport it outside and let it out, it can take quite a while, especially because I'm basically paralyzed with fear whenever I come across one. So yeah, those aren't fun times. I'm not looking forward to that when the weather becomes a bit more spider friendly, I guess. Anyway, enough of spiders for now. Let's focus on the game. I'm gonna try running past the hunters, or I should say hunter. Uh, parentheses? Are they called parentheses? Brackets? Parentheses? I think parentheses is that's the word, right? Or am I thinking of something else? No, no, I think that's one. Yeah. Hunter parentheses S. I will be running past. Wish me luck. There's definitely at least one. Only one. Okay. No. Change of plans. Oh my god. I it's not so much that I had to waste another 4 shotgun shells. It's about the fact that he was about to do the friggin' insta-kill again. Like, I swear, every time I'm not in the green, they immediately go for it. I think I don't think you were here when I was explaining it before, so I'll just quickly run you through it. With these hunter enemies, there's this special mechanic where if your health is not in the green, if it's anything other than green, so yellow, orange, or red, there is a chance that the hunter will go for this insta-kill attack that cuts your head off and in one hit, and when it hits you, there's nothing you can do about it. It's game over. So, because he hit me once at the start of the battle, and I fell from green to yellow, he immediately tried using the insta-kill as soon as he got close to me. So that was actually, I was like this close to dying. So, yeah, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. First order of business really is to heal back up to full, so they can't do that. So there's this door here. Hold on. With the numeric key panel. But we still don't know the pass number, and you can't use the key to unlock that, so let's not worry about that for now. This is another helmet door. How many inventory spaces do I have? 4. Okay, yeah, we can definitely go in here. No problem. Yeah, so wasn't supposed to kill the hunter, but because there was only one, I felt like, okay, well, let's do it. It's best to get rid of him, I guess. But I really can't afford to kill them all. Previously in the game, it was pretty safe. Well, not safe, but it was like relatively okay to assume that if you walk into a room and you don't hear anything, there probably isn't anything there. Now, though, because half the hunters just stand still and don't do anything, uh, and by doing that, not making any noise, you really can't trust your gut anymore when it comes to these things. Luckily, I know that there are no enemies in this room, so that was all for naught. Ooh, nice. Shotgun shells. I'll take them. And then, of course, something even better. Magnum rounds. Hell yeah. Still don't have the gun for that, but once we get it, oh boy. Oh boy. Right, so I was gonna say ladder. There's a set of stairs that can be moved. Nothing else here, I guess. Though you can, there's a light switch, and you can turn off the lights if you want to. But before we turn off the lights, let's actually read this document on the table, real quick. Orders. Top secret, July 22nd, 1998, 2:13. To the head of the security department. X day is approaching. Complete the following orders within the week. 1. Lure the members of STARS into the lab and have them fight with the BOW in order to obtain data of actual battles. But I'm a STARS. 2. Collect 2 embryos per BOW type, making sure to include all species except for Tyrant. Haven't run into that guy just yet. 3. Destroy the Arclay laboratory, or lab, including all researchers and lab animals, in a manner which will seem accidental. White umbrella. Umbrella. Arclay is misspelled there, by the way. It should be Arklay, but yeah, whatever. Very interesting document indeed. Who are these orders to? They're from someone called White Umbrella, but to whom? Anyway. Apparently, we were lured over here as STARS members on purpose. But to what end? I mean, it said it in the document, to collect battle data. But to what end? Nothing important. Right, of course. One thing I actually never considered is that there technically could be something in other parts of the room where you can push the stairs, but yeah, I don't think so. I never tried it, but I don't think so. It looks like it's about to move. Maybe there are enemies in this room after all. Anyway, someone who doesn't know what they're doing might easily just do that and then think nothing of it and leave. But of course, as a veteran, I know that if I turn off the lights, suddenly there's a weird glint on the wall. What does it mean? Will you try and take out the eyeball? Sorry, buddy. Will you take the red jewel? But of course. Sorry, friend. But if it helps, this is one of those eye for an eye situations. You may have lost one, but someone else, I think, will gain one. Anyway, it's shining beautifully. This is a mansion. It's called the Arclay Mansion. It is located in the Raccoon City Forest in the mountains, and it's the main location of the game. That this is where we started. Like in the very beginning of the game, you might remember from last time when there was that live action cutscene where we were like running from monsters. We made it into the mansion, and that's where we are now. And while the game starts there, after like a couple of hours of exploration and finding the first boss, you go outside through the courtyard and into this guardhouse area that we were in last time. And the very first thing that we did this time was to come back from the guardhouse after having obtained a new key, making our way through the courtyard and straight back into the same mansion that we started in. So that's where we are now. So basically, we're here to like tie up a few loose ends. We did most things here, but because we were missing one key that unlocks a bunch of doors, we have to run through the area and clean up all the remaining items and such by using this key we got. Anyway, there's a safe room right down here, so that's good. I'll definitely save, but I think before we get there, there might be trouble ahead. It's right there. It's a couple of meters away, but there's someone there. Fighting him, very risky. Not fighting him, potentially worthwhile. But at the same time, I'll be going in and out of there a lot, I think. And if he's there every time, I'll just try it. Not there, not there. I ran past the door initially. Anyway, it worked out. Yeah, I did notice that, but yeah, I didn't want to make a big deal out of it because I still understood what you wanted to say.
What the location? Manor it is.
Or whatever. But yeah, it's no big deal. Don't worry about it. So long as I can understand what you said, it's fine. I think I'll hang on to the jewel for now, but I'll put away the magnum rounds, or rather, I will combine them. I feel like I should clarify now, not that it has anything to do with anything, but I just want to clarify so that people don't get the wrong idea. I'm not a Star Wars fan of any kind, but like everybody knows Yoda, come on. So I think he's one of the easier characters in pop culture to imitate. I wouldn't even say my imitation's particularly good, but it's like when you can understand what I'm going for, I guess that's the main thing. So the thing with the bazooka is that I still have 4 shells in the chamber, and I could load it up with more, but unlike every other Resident Evil game, you can't actually switch out to another ammo type, like the acid rounds, for example, until you've emptied the weapon entirely. So if I load it up with more explosive rounds, which are in the gun right now, I have to spend all of those before I can use the acid rounds. So my best bet is definitely to just keep going through those, especially since the explosive rounds are the least useful. They're like general purpose grenades. They're pretty good against everything, but they don't excel against anything really, other than zombies. But like, why would I want to use bazooka rounds on zombies? So I won't be adding any more ammo to it, so that we can at some point put some acid rounds in it, which would be very good against the hunters. So I'm very much looking forward to doing that. That said, we'd have to go through 4 more shots first. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Right, so I healed. It just happened without thinking. I didn't even realize I healed, but I did heal. I'm in the green. Right, we were supposed to save. I'll actually bring 1 heal with me for now, and then I will save the game. I have my gun loaded, right? Yes. Okay. Second save of the stream. Gotta make sure I don't overwrite the wrong one. That would suck. Anyway, there were some comments. I'm not sure what's that either. I think I watched the film. Yeah, I've also only seen each movie once of the original 6. I've never seen anything past that, and I don't care to see them either. Not because people don't really like them, but more so just like, I guess when I was around the same age, like 9, 10, 11, something like that, it was like the right time to watch those movies where I still kind of cared, but now I don't anymore. Like, if I hadn't watched the movies then, I would never watch them now, I don't think. I just have completely lost interest. The only one I never saw was episode 2, actually, but I'm not looking to remedy that anytime soon. Frankly, I just don't care. They're like well-made movies and all that. Well, I'm not sure about all of them, but like many of them, I guess, are well-made movies, and I can recognize that. But I just don't care. They're not for me. That's that kind of extreme space sci-fi where it's as out there as you can get. I'm just not a fan of it. Same with like Star Trek and stuff. I just don't like that kind of space sci-fi where you have a bunch of weird alien races and like laser guns and stuff. It's not my thing. But yeah, it does kind of feel like it's been 84 years since then. I remember the movie surprisingly well, considering it's been a long time. But yeah, it really has been a long time. Like it's been more than half my lifetime since I last saw those movies. And the same for you, of course. So that kind of puts things into perspective. And I feel like I should, again, clarify that I know that it's been 84 years. It's a meme. I recognize that. Just by the by. Anyway, hunters. Please don't kill me. Hey. Okay. That went decently well. But there's more hunters in this corridor as well. God, it never ends. Once again, they're trying to trick me into thinking they're not there, but I know better. This ain't my first rodeo, you know? I think because the explosive rounds aren't that amazing, and I'll want to equip the acid rounds as soon as possible because I have a lot of them. I think I want to use these. And it's easier, of course, to kill a hunter with a weapon that only takes 2 shots as opposed to 4. Leaves less room for error. Let me read the comment first before I rush into certain doom. Original 6 in the OG trilogy came on in the 70s and 80s, and there's like 10 years. Yeah, I feel like there's definitely been a Star Wars overload in recent years. Like, not only is there the new trilogy of movies, but then there's like 20 different shows. Like, I mean, I don't even know how many. It's very confusing. And I feel like while a lot of those are quality enough, I guess, I don't think all of them are. So for the uninitiated, it can be very, very tricky to try and determine what you should watch and in what order. Quite confusing, indeed. But yeah, I guess the most revered ones are the original 3 that came out in the 70s and 80s, like you said. More so than the newer trilogy, those being episodes 1, 2, and 3, of course. But I mean, I remember thinking that they were all pretty much on equal footing. Of course, I can't comment on 2 because I haven't seen it, but but the other ones didn't have very differing opinions. But then at the time, when I was like 10 years old, I guess I wasn't the most discerning critic, so maybe don't trust that. I think, it's safe to say if you want an opinion on Star Wars, or if you want to know where to start with the movies or the different shows that there are or whatever, don't come to me. Don't come to me. I don't know. I definitely equipped the bazooka, right? Yes. It's, I guess it would be more entertaining if I didn't know where the hunters are. I don't remember all the placements of them, but some I do. Some of them are more memorable than others. It makes the challenge less fun, I suppose, to watch, but it also, it helps me survive. So, I am hesitating, again, because, well, hold on. Hold on. I was ready for him to jump, so I didn't fire immediately, but luckily he didn't. Luckily he didn't. Whew. Okay. That went pretty well. Sci-fi fan in general, watch Star Trek, sci-fi in the sense of Star Wars Supernatural. Yeah, it's the same for me. I like sci-fi. I actually like sci-fi quite a bit. Like, some of my favorite franchises in media are like heavy sci-fi, but not the space alien kind of sci-fi. I really don't like that. Like, I haven't seen any Star Trek either. I've seen just enough to know that I don't like it. And I've seen plenty of Star Wars, so I definitely know I don't like that. But there's stuff like, what's a good example? Well, The Terminator. The Terminator is one of my favorite franchises ever, and of course that's that's definitely sci-fi, but it's a very different kind of sci-fi. So there's a lot of nuance to that. I don't think you can just say like, oh, I don't like sci-fi, or if you really don't, that I guess rules out tons of different types of movies and shows and such, because there's so many different types of sci-fi. And of course, my beloved Metal Gear is of course sci-fi as well. A little bit different kind of sci-fi, but still. And I wouldn't love it as much as I did if I just hated sci-fi in general. There was a time when I was a kid when I would proudly proclaim that I don't like sci-fi, but it was really just that I hadn't been exposed to the kinds of sci-fi that I actually like. Stuff like Terminator or Metal Gear. It was when my only exposure to sci-fi was basically Star Wars, and I thought that's what all sci-fi was like. But that was quite silly of me, because there's so much nuance to that genre, like I said. Anyway, yeah, let's go here. We don't need the key for this, but we might need something else. Hello there. It reads, some tigers have a red eye and a blue eye. And he already has a blue eye. If only we had a red eye. Okay, let's not make this Dora the Explorer. But what are we gonna get? Wait for it. Wait for it. Kinda hard to tell. Kinda hard to tell. Let's see. Will you take the cold python? No. No, I will, of course. That is... I think you can safely say that excluding a certain other weapon that we will not really be using throughout this challenge, that's the best weapon in the game. So that is tight. Hella tight. Consuming the chemical is literally based on sci-fi shows that I love certain. Forms of the genre. Yeah, yeah, it doesn't come as a surprise to me, considering our past experiences together, that you are also a fan of sorts of sci-fi. But good to know that you're not into the space stuff that I'm not uh, either. Not to say that you couldn't like that. I'm not saying that because I don't like it, you can't like it either. That's not what I mean. But it's just like, well, I don't know in which scenarios it would matter. But I just, you know, we've been friends for a long time, so it's just nice to know that you don't like space sci-fi. Uh, that's one of those things that I feel like I should have known already, but I didn't. So now I do. That's great. Speaking of space sci-fi, though, I feel like I need to point out that there is at least one film franchise that breaks that rule for me as well. And it's not even that it doesn't have aliens in it or whatever. It does. Well, it has one alien in it, or I guess that would depend on the movie. It's Alien. Alien is what I mean. I really like Alien, but that's like the exception to the rule. But I feel like it's the way they like. I don't want to get too. I don't want to get into the nitty gritty of it too much because that's not what this stream is about. But I'll just quickly say that like the way they use aliens in the Alien franchise, I think is more my speed. When it's just one or maybe like a few of them at most, and they're really threatening, and they're essentially like killers trying to hunt you down that can completely overpower you if you're not careful. It's completely different from something like, I don't know, Jar Jar Binks or whatever. Um, those can't be compared at all. But it just goes to show that even in what you could call space sci-fi, there is nuance there as well. There are certain types of space sci-fi that I like, and the Dead Space game franchise as well. Very similar case where it takes place in space. It has aliens, but I really like it. I think we're gonna go over here. Random shit. Yeah, yeah. It's always fun to talk to somebody on stream when it's not just me, so I appreciate it. Of course, it always kind of grinds the whatever I'm actually supposed to be doing to a halt because I can't concentrate on the game and speaking at the same time, especially when it's a tough challenge like this one. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you for stopping by, and I will take your good luck, and I will make the most of it. But thanks. I'll see you again next time, I hope. I'll keep soldiering on. Even if there's nobody here to watch, I will finish this tonight. Oh, right. We didn't actually look at this gun yet. Let's do that. Magnum rounds loaded. That's all you have to say? Okay. Bye. But yeah, it is really great that we got the Cold Python now. I'm not 100% sure if that's the same weapon that Barry has. It might be. But, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's just a fun detail, I suppose. Let me think. I'm starting to run out of places to go. There's one more. There's one more area I can think of off the top of my head that we could go to. The problem is, well, trust that there is a problem. We'll get to that soon. Let me think. I think there's only one other place we can go to. I think there's only one more room that we haven't unlocked with the helmet key. And of course, it's a great idea to try and get rid of it, because that'll free up an inventory slot. It's okay. It's okay. Some of them can be avoided, at least. There was actually another hunter in that previous corridor as well, if memory serves, but we don't have to deal with him because we don't need to go to the place that he was guarding. We already cleaned that up last time. So there is at least one green herb in the outside area with the zombies, but do I want to go there? Okay, so here's the thing. I feel like I should explain this now before I make any choices here. We are faced with a situation where we just got a new gun, the Magnum revolver, which is great. What's not great is that the very next thing coming up behind that last helmet key door is the next boss. Immediately after going through that door, we will be faced with the next boss. And that means that out of these 3 weapons I currently have in my inventory, I will have to give up 1. I think we can rule out the Magnum that we just got based on two facts, I suppose. Number 1, since we just got it, there's plenty more ammo that we'll leave on the table if we use and then discard it now. And number 2, from experience, from the previous challenge I did in this game that there is a save file of, that we saw earlier, based on that experience, I know that in the next boss, the Magnum revolver is awful. It's just awful. So, that's not a good idea. Like, I don't know if we can defeat the boss with the 18 rounds we have. But even if we could, the boss is just made unnecessarily difficult if we use that gun, because that is by far the worst gun out of these 3 to use in that boss. But the thing is, if I go for the shotgun, I have to give it up. And we have over 50 shots left. And of course, we'll expend some during the boss, but not 50. This, like, I knew this part was coming up, but it came a lot sooner than I remembered. There's still so many shotgun shells left. Like, we've barely even gotten started with the shotgun, and now we're faced with a scenario where I'm potentially going to be putting it into the item box, never to be seen again. And then there's the bazooka. I could use the bazooka, but I mean, I have at least 12 acid rounds. I think I actually have... Do I have 18? It's 12 or 18. 12 or 18 acid rounds. And then 12 explosive rounds, I believe, on top of the 2 that are currently in the gun. And then I have 6 flame rounds. So I would be giving up all of those and any that come later if I use it now in the next boss. Oh man, tough choices. I think it's gonna have to be the shotgun. The bazooka is way too good going forward, and even though you get a lot more ammo for the shotgun later on in the game, the ammo just isn't as valuable. Like I said, the bazooka is good against every enemy, and there is an ammo type to be found that is especially good against any enemy. So I think it is more valuable going forward, which is to say, I think we're gonna have to give up the shotgun. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'm gonna go into the safe room. I'll save my game again, prepare for the upcoming battle, and then we'll try it to see how we do with the shotgun. And then once I know how many shells it takes, I'm then going to clean up the rest of the mansion based on how many shots I can spend. So for example, I might go for the green herb, in the outside area with the zombies if I can spare the shells. But it's hard to say right now if that'll be the case, and I really don't want to end up in a situation where I waste too many shells, and the end result is that I lost my train of thought. The end result is that I don't have enough shots to kill the boss. Because obviously that marks the end of the challenge then, and we can't have that happen. Not yet, at least. So that hunter right there, we'll have to go get past him in order to fight the boss, because that is where the next door is, the last door, if memory serves. So yeah, it's I don't feel good about this, but these are the choices we have to make. This is the whole point of the challenge. But am I really willing to give up the shotgun already? Like we barely started using it, and already we're gonna be saying goodbye. Well, first things first, we definitely don't need this, so let's throw that away. And for now, let's assume the bazooka won't be needed either. But then we need some heals. First aid spray. I should have another. Maybe not. Okay, whatever. I don't think the boss is going to be too difficult with the shotgun. I'm not sure if I've ever done it with nothing but a shotgun, but it doesn't sound too difficult. I'm not going to lie. It'll probably be the easiest boss so far. But it's not about that. It's about the fact that once I do... Oh, shit. I just realized if I go into the boss with the... Right, if... Okay. Maybe I should have another gun with me. Oh no. Oh no. This is such a bad situation to be in. There's a whole other area that we can still go to, like an expansive area after the boss, and I can't use the shotgun in there because I'll have to put it away, even if it's in my inventory. Even if I don't go and put it away before I head forward, I can't use it. So if I don't take any other gun with me, I can't fight. And I'm not going to spoil exactly what's in there, but like past the boss, I mean. But safe to say, I'll want a gun. But then if I have, like, then it would have to be the bazooka. Oh no. I believe it is possible to come back after the boss. I believe it's possible to come back after the boss and put away the shotgun. But then, of course, this is just a test run. I just want to know how many shells it takes. I'm almost compelled to just roll with it. But there's definitely stuff to be done. Like, I don't want to say goodbye to the shotgun just yet. If we can get some more mileage out of it, that would be great. And because the challenge rules don't prevent me from testing a strategy out and then reloading an old save and trying again, why wouldn't I take advantage of that? So that's what we'll do. Okay. How many green herbs do I have? A good few. Yeah, no problem. I'll do that. And because I'll want to save as well. Before this, let's take the increment. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I guess this is it. Well, it's the test run, but the implications I don't really like. I hate the idea that I have to leave the shotgun behind this early. I mean, we're past the halfway point by now for sure, but I barely even used the shotgun last time, and now we're gonna lose it, most likely. I mean, I guess at this point you can basically say that we're gonna ditch it because that's the only sensible choice. If there are sensible choices to be made, that is the one. But it's more so about uh, how much cleanup I'm able to do with the shotgun before I fight the boss. Definitively. But we'll see what happens. First things first, though, let's deal with this hunter. We might be able to run past him, but considering that he's not looking at us, we can get the drop on him. And I'll be coming back through here, I believe. So I think it would be a mistake not to kill him. So I want to clarify this before we go. It's not stated so clearly in the rules, but the way um, I envisioned it was that once you beat the boss, that immediately from that point onwards, you can no longer use the gun. It doesn't matter if you could have used it before and you just didn't because you wanted to save up some ammo, and then you're like, well, I guess technically I could have done this before, so it wouldn't hurt to do it now. But no, that's against the spirit of the challenge. Any killing I want to do with the shotgun, I gotta do it before the boss. Which is to say, we will be doing it once. I'll see how many shells it takes. I'll reload my save, and then we're gonna go killing. Spend all the shotgun shells we can, so it doesn't feel so bad to throw it away, and then we'll fight the boss again. Shouldn't take too long, really. How close am I, really? That should do it. I could also have used the... Too late now. The bazooka, but... Damn it! Motherfucker! I almost want to go back and get another heal. I won't, though. It's boring. Let's just go. So with any luck, that'll be the last hunter I kill with the shotgun. Why was it so hard to remember? Anyway, here's the last door. I believe. Yes. This key is useless now. Let's throw it away. Here we go. It's boss time. We could have gone here right away as well. And I was aware of this possibility. I just didn't want to do it immediately because I was looking forward to this, especially since I have to throw away the gun I use in it. Damn. Hole opens in the fireplace. I see. I almost wouldn't want to spoil that there's a boss coming up before the boss actually shows up, but the thing is, it's such a critical part to this challenge to know what's coming up so you can plan ahead, and I want you guys to be involved in the planning process as well. Of course, nobody's here to talk it over with me right now, but ideally somebody would be here and we could bounce ideas back and forth, like, oh, maybe this weapon would be better for this boss, or oh, maybe you could use that strategy. Oh, that's a great idea. Stuff like that. But as it stands, I am here talking to myself, planning this out on my own. But I feel like for somebody that knows this game well, even after the fact, watching the VOD, it'll be fun to kind of come up with your own strategies while I'm thinking about mine. So I think that's why it's good to clearly define the situation so that everybody's on the same page. Of course, if you know the game well, you would know when the bosses are coming, so I guess that's kind of a moot point, but whatever. Let's just do it. Can you examine this? No. So, who could it be? Some kind of new threat? Or perhaps an old friend? Let's see. Look, everybody, it's Yawn. She's back. Hi. Let's go. So, I feel like not a lot of people know about the strategy in this boss. Shit. Not a lot of people know about the main strategy in this boss, but the way it works is that I explained this last time as well, but I'll explain it again because it's suddenly relevant. When Yon's coming for you, if you fire at her, she'll get staggered and she'll turn away, giving you just a brief moment to move away before she attacks again. So that's my aim here. I couldn't really do it with the knife because it was close range, but here the playing field is out level, considerably more so at least. Can you get poison in this? I forget. You can get poisoned last time, which is what happened, but it was like a story thing, so I'm not sure if it can happen now. Ah, damn it. Nice. Got her staggered. It does not help matters that I don't have an auto aim function, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll try my best. Hey, 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 hey! Stop it! Stop it! I'm stuck. Oh, this is... Oh my god, I'm stuck in the corner. I'm gonna die. Hey, it's my first death, everybody. No, this is such a poor situation to be in. I'm not stuck anymore, but... Ooh. Okay. Never mind. Sorry, Jan. Doesn't look like you're going to be making it out of this one. Like last time. Whew. So... Okay. How many shots did it take? It took all my health, for one. Why didn't I bother to check how many shots I had? Idiot. I had like 46 maybe? Plus 7 in the gun. I think that's what it was. So that's 53. And I'm down to 37. Quick math. 16, right? 16? No. Yes? 37, 6, 40. Yeah, 16. Not that bad. Honestly, not that bad. I think it's pretty obvious that we got to go back and use this shotgun some more because we definitely don't need all those shells. A scene would have triggered if, like a cutscene, if I actually went and examined the piano again. But we don't want that to happen because I'll be resetting the game and trying again. But man, looks like I just can't die. Every time it's really close, but I just don't die. But hey, now is a good opportunity for me to show that there really was a hunter in that one corridor before. As for why I'm not resetting the game just by, going back to the main menu, well, two main reasons. Number one, if there's a button combination on Saturn that can take you back to the main menu, I don't know what it is. I know on PlayStation, but I've tried several combinations um, in this version, and I just haven't been able to figure it out. Either it doesn't exist, or I just don't know how it works. Um, but either way, it's more fun to die, especially since I haven't died a single time yet. I believe. Um, it's just more fun like this. Oh, and the second reason is that if I reset the console, there's a bit of a hardware issue with it, and that could jeopardize the stream. Um, so I just don't want to do that. Like there's I don't want to get into it right now, but like if you, I don't know if resetting does it, but if you turn off the console after an extended play session, which this definitely is already, um, what happens is that when you turn it back on, you get these like really prominent horizontal lines going all across the screen. I think it's related to the power supply somehow. I've read something about that, but I forget exactly what it was. But I think it's a power supply issue, and it doesn't really hinder normal gameplay. But if I were to turn off the console now and then turn it back on immediately, which I of course would do because we're gonna keep going, um, we would get those vertical lines. I mean horizontal lines, and they are very very prominent, like to the point that there's just no point in playing the game like that. It's playable, but I would say the viewing experience is so awful that I wouldn't want to play like that. So I don't know if resetting does that, but just in case, we're not going to try. Instead, we will get our head cut off, hopefully. Hi. Okay, so we didn't get our head cut off. That's a little boring, but there's a death for you. A little underwhelming, maybe, but um, well, that was the easiest way to reset the game, I suppose. So, or the safest way. So we'll be doing that. No problem. Wrong button again. The reason that keeps happening is that in every other menu except for the main menu, B is the button to confirm, and A is the button to cancel. But in the main menu, it's the opposite. That's why I keep doing that. As early as the load game menu right there, the buttons are already swapped, so it's just confusing. And once again, we have entered the world of survival horror. It has been going pretty well so far, but let's see how much we can get out of the shotgun, shall we? Let's put those away, and then I guess I can keep these heals on me, and I'll go and kill some dudes. And okay, so hey, let's confirm the ammo situation. First things first. Okay, 53. I was right. So it took 16, although I think I might have missed a shot or two. But like I would say if I leave 20 shots for me to fight the boss with, that should be enough. I could I could whittle them. I could whittle them. Sorry, I could whittle them down even further, but at that point, I'm taking a big risk because if I miss a shot, it might not be doable. Of course, I'll be saving again after I I'm done killing around the place. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel good about it. I think 20 is a comfortable amount um, that I can easily beat the boss with, and that way I won't feel too bad about it. Also, it's worth it to mention that I have 53 shots now. I would have to expend 33 to get down to 20. Hey, this is a first grade math class. I think I said that last time as well. Uh, but my point is, let's not actually go there. My point is, there aren't enough enemies in here to expend 33 shotgun shells, so why am I worrying about it so much? I'll be left with easily 30 when I head into the boss, which isn't necessarily a good thing, because I want to use as many of them as possible. But of course, I'm not going to go out of my way to kill every single enemy just because I can. That doesn't really make sense if I don't need to kill the enemy. Anyway, let's start with this guy. He's a bit of a problem, or can be. Gotta pay attention here. That's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. Okay. Well, gotta roll with the punches. That's not great though. I mean, I have plenty of heals. It's fine. Literally. But, yeah, no, that wasn't, that kind of got out of hand. I don't like that. That was really messy. Like, it doesn't really matter, but at the same time, you know, it'd be great if I was able to do that a bit more gracefully. But whatever, we got it done. I feel like I have the health to spare. It should be fine. Especially since we're gonna go get more recovery items right now. I'm just trying to think. Are there some hunters I should clear out at this point? Probably the one. How should I explain it? In the long corridor with Kenneth at the other end of it. Kenneth, not Kenneth. Anyway, yeah, that one. What was I gonna say about that? Oh yeah, the hunter. The hunter in that area, I should probably go and kill. Because he'll be a problem later on. Without saying too much, he'll be a problem. Hello. There, one of those drawers can be pushed, and I'd like to do that. I'm not sure if there's an item underneath. There's another one that I already pushed where there were some handgun bullets under there, I believe. Or is that a different version of the game? I'm not sure. Anyway, I already did that. But there is another. There is another. But it's a little too risky. I don't want to take extra hits for something that might not even be there. It's kind of hard to see. Ooh, okay. Take that. I don't have to kill him. But I could. I could. And this allows me to confirm that there really are no more herbs in here. A rusty boiler. Nothing strange. Okay. Well, it was just one one green herb, but you know, it's better than nothing, for sure. This gives me an opportunity to really explore the place properly. Yeah, I guess that's about it. Um, yeah, let's take care of that hunter I just mentioned next. Not that one. Not the one over there, but the other one. But is that the only one I should take care of? There's two around that one safe room on the other side of the mansion, but I did say previously that I'd be going there a bunch, but I don't actually think I need to go there, if I'm honest. Because again, I thought we would be here for a bit longer than we ended up being. Like, we're on our way out. Sort of. Sort of. I did say earlier you shouldn't be fooled into thinking that there's not a lot to explore here simply because there aren't too many doors to unlock. Because this last one is going to be a doozy. But this visit will not be lasting for too much longer, so where was I even going with this? It took me so long to get to the point, I forgot what the point was. I really couldn't say. Anyway, here's the hunter I was talking about. But the fact that he's at the other end of this long corridor, it's just not a good situation to be in. Shotgun's not great for... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Hold on! Hold on! Hold on! I think he's going for the insta-kill. I totally forgot there's two in there! Okay, then I definitely need to kill them. But how's this gonna go? Oh jeez. Oh jeez. I might get killed here. For realsies this time. I think I'm gonna have to heal because they're gonna cut my head off. Okay, that wasn't an insta kill, luckily. Oh, I knocked them both down in one shot. Nice. And then I didn't. And then I didn't. I could take a risk. No. Where'd your head go, Jill? Where's your head? Okay. So, the thing is, I gotta kill those guys. But how am I gonna do that? I am definitely not using a single more shot for a weapon other than the shotgun. So, I mean, I have to find a way to kill both of them at the same time. Oh, this is not gonna be fun. Because that area is unexpectedly dangerous, considering I didn't remember there were two hunters in there, let's go there first. I think it's always best to tackle the hard part first, so that if you end up dying, you don't lose too much progress. Yeah, that's tough. That's real tough. I think that was our first legitimate death. Good on them. And it was the insta kill as well. Um, yeah, glad to see that. I don't doubt for a second that we're gonna be seeing it again later. So you just uh, what's the expression? Hold on to your something. Well, just wait for it is what I was trying to say. But man, unexpected hurdle. I think I might actually go through more shotgun shells than I thought, which is good. It's what I wanted. But at the same time, not like this. Not like this. It's like the worst possible situation to be in this entire game when you have to contend with more than one hunter at a time. Like when they're both coming at you at the same time, they surround you, they're jumping around, and you have to watch out for the insta-kill. It's really tricky. Well, here we are again. I have an idea. Let's go through here. I think I'm in a better position when I come through this door. So what I'll do is I'll just turn around, straight up, and when I go in there, I'm gonna fire at the guy to my left. Hopefully he'll get knocked down, then I'll run past him into the very end of the corridor, and then I'll just like hole up in there, and I'll try to keep knocking them down as they come for me, until they die, I guess. Here goes. And I gotta be quick too, because the other one's coming. He's in the other end, but still. Motherfucker! Stop it. I really need to heal. The other one's coming. The other one's coming. Might as well reload. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a good thing friend in chat left. This is embarrassing. Now it sounded weird again. Okay. Whatever.
Resident Evil.
Maybe I wasn't paying attention last time. Whew, that is rough. What do I do? My first attempt was honestly a bit better. But it still wasn't good. Like, I don't know if there's a good way to do that if you have to use the shotgun, which I do. If I can't do that with the shotgun, then I'm just not going to do it. There is a case to be made for just not doing it, because even though they'll be in the way later, it is possible that I'd be able to avoid them easier than it is to kill them. Hmm. There's some food for thought for sure. But getting rid of them would be really nice. No doubt. Uh, what to do? What to do? Hmm. The easier choice, obviously, would be to just refrain from killing them and worry about it later. But I feel like it might come back to bite me if I worry about it later. That said, I don't know if there's much of a difference between wasting health to do it now versus wasting health to do it later. Hmm. But hold on. Is it possible for me to avoid coming through here again? I don't think it is. No, no, I don't think that's possible. There is one other route. Not a lot of this makes sense, I'm sure, if you don't know the game, but I know what route I need to take, and there's two of them. But I think in order to use the better one that I've already cleared out, um, I need to. I would have to go through here anyway. It's basically just unlocking a shortcut, which you can use later, but that can't be the first thing you do, because you'll be coming to it from the wrong side, and you can't do anything about it. Uh, I want to kill him. I really do. But how? Because it takes 8 shells. Well, ideally less if I can hit 2 at once. But it might take 8 shells to kill him. And the problem isn't the ammo itself. The problem is how long it takes. Like it's a long drawn out battle to use up all 8 shells to kill him. It would be really nice if I could use just like a better weapon to kill one and then defeat the other with the shotgun. But I just like that's not the point of this. We're specifically trying to get rid of shotgun shells. Hmm. I feel like I'm gonna be a stubborn idiot and I'll keep trying it. It's not fun to watch me die in the same spot again and again. But I feel like it's just the best thing to do. Because later, if I have to go, well, I should say when I have to go through that area, if I decide I want to kill him, then I'll have to use my better ammo. And yeah, it'll be easier, but I'll also be using much more valuable ammo. Like those extra 30 or so shotgun shells I have, they are of little value to me right now. So throwing them away by just killing random enemies, that's probably the best thing I can do, because later on I'll have cleared the hallways and I don't have to worry about them anymore. I'll try it one more time, and if it doesn't work out, then I'm going to try something else. Which is to say, I'll leave them be. I'll kill all the other enemies that I already did previously. And the rest of the shots that I have, I guess I'll just have to put away. And there's not much I can do about it. All I know is I am not going out of my way to kill enemies that don't need to die. That's just not happening. There is a fun little thing I kind of want to try. What should I? It's a bad idea. Like, this is not the time to start doing random dumb things. I'm gonna try it anyway. Because last time there were many of those instances where there was an event that could take place, but I didn't know exactly how to trigger it. I knew it was a thing, but I didn't know what triggered it, and then we ended up missing out on a couple of cool scenes that way. Here's another one of those. Let's see if we can make it work. As stupid as it may be. Right, the zombie isn't here anymore. That is a good sign. Right, yeah. Found that out last time. Now's a good opportunity to look through this area properly as well, I suppose. Yeah. Even though I don't think I left anything in here. But, yeah, I'm not sure how to trigger the thing. Rats. It didn't trigger. I'm not going to say what it is if you don't know. All you need to know is it didn't happen. That's a shame. For the purposes of this challenge, it's for the better, but it's fun. It's a cool scene. I don't think many people know about it, so I wanted to show it off, but yeah, I guess it's for the better. This does go to show that while I know the map inside and out, I know which rooms have which enemies and where items are and all that, there are still many things I don't know about this game. Like, I know the individual scenes, at least I think I know all of them. There could be some even I don't know, but mostly I do. But even I don't know how to trigger some of them. So that's another one we missed. That's a shame, because I was kind of hoping, like, I talked about completionism before briefly, and it kind of also applies to these hidden scenes. It would be really cool to be able to show them all off in these videos, but I've missed out on several, so that's a shame. That's a real shame. Anyway, with that little detour out of the way, let's go die again. This time I think I'm going to... I mean, the first strategy was honestly probably the best. Or, well, I guess the first strategy was just panic mode, because I didn't know there was a second hunter. Okay, no. That's not... No. It happened to work fairly well until I got my head cut off, but I think I'll want to make it a bit more... tactical, I guess, if I can help it. So I'll try something here. Oh man. Great. I'll just do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. What the hell? Hey, hold on. This is going so poorly. God damn it. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to use this. But if I don't, they kill me. Ooh. Yo, let's go. Oh, no, let's not go. Let's not go just yet. Oh man, I spoke too soon. Oh, looks like Kenneth isn't here anymore. Oh, sorry. Got too emotional there for a moment. Started knocking stuff around. Sorry about that. Yeah, I did it. But at what cost? I'm in yellow fine, and I I used up 3 green herbs. I'll get one back from the area with the zombies, sure, but yikes. I mean, I'm not gonna retry. I'm not gonna retry. I did it. It's against the spirit of the challenge, I think, and just my whole play style in general. That if you manage to do something, no matter how poorly, if you manage to do it, you just roll with it. So we're gonna do just that. We're gonna go kill the other guys. We're gonna save, and we're gonna fight the boss. That went really poorly. For a moment there, I thought it went pretty well. I mean, okay, I took tons of hits, but like when I managed to fire at those 2 guys, I think 3 times in a row, such that I hit both of them at the same time, when I thought I killed them both simultaneously, that was a hype moment. And then the other one got up again. So it wasn't as hype in the end, but... Well, I can now say that I have defeated 2 hunters with a shotgun only at the same time, such that I was even able to down them once or twice with a single shot. So that's something. Now, of course, there is a small chance that I might still end up getting killed in a really stupid way by some other enemy. So I'm not looking forward to that. Not these guys, maybe. Maybe not even the zombies, but namely the hunter that stands between us and the boss. Maybe I should have killed him already. Because now that I'm no longer in the green, I'm in danger. Not literally in danger, but, well, yeah, yes, literally in danger, but, like, not in the danger state of health. You know what I mean. Come to me. You too. Nice one. Hello. Of course, now I know I don't need to kill him. There's definitely nothing there, but I just, it's really satisfying to pop a zombie's head with a shotgun shell. So I just want to do it, and it doesn't matter because it's fairly easy, fairly risk-free, and I still have tons of shells. I could go through another 20, and I'd still be fine. So I guess even now, I'm still gonna be left with like 15 extra shells, and that's not great. But I mean, realistically, are there any more enemies for me to defeat that make sense to defeat? Not really. Although, so okay, okay. I know what I know what I'm gonna do. I've made up my mind now. I'm gonna be making another little detour here. We're taking another detour in here because even though we've been here already, I actually left some... Oh, the zombie isn't here anymore. I actually left some ink ribbons here, and I want them because I'll be saving quite a bit. Actually, if you can help it, it's a great idea to leave those ink ribbons until later, because if you had taken them earlier, or if I had taken them earlier, the zombie would get up, and then I'd have to fight him, or juke him, I guess. But no, I didn't need to do that. Let me think. There's one hunter upstairs. in the area with the banister. He's fine. Then there's the two around the safe room on the west side. But they're fine. Because I don't actually need to go there again. And then there's the one in the corridor that I got killed by on purpose. When I wanted to reload my save. I don't need to worry about him. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Here's the deal. Because I don't want to lose the progress I've now made. Again, we're rolling with the punches. We're going to be saving again. Actually, that'll be the only time we save here. Got to do that once. That's cool, I guess. And now that we've saved, and we definitely can't lose progress anymore, now I feel a lot safer about killing the last 2 hunters. That's right. We're going to be killing 2. And then that's just about everything I can do. At that point, I would just be going unnecessarily out of my way to kill enemies I don't need to kill because they're in areas I don't even go to. So there's no point to that, which is why these 2 will have to be it. So the obvious one is this one that stands in front of the boss, or in the way. Of the boss door. So we'll kill him. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Well, I'm glad I saved. Damn. It's the major problem there was that when I knocked him out of the camera angle, I couldn't tell where he was. I couldn't tell if he was gonna jump or if he would just come straight for me. So I didn't really know how to react, and then that happened. But luckily we saved just before, so we didn't actually lose any progress. But man, I gotta say, this mansion revisit, it's becoming elongated to the extent that this might put my plan to be done with this in, let's say, 7 hours or so to jeopardy. Because we could easily have been done with this by now. But now I just keep dying over and over again because I incessantly feel the need to spend shotgun shells when honestly it would probably be better to just run past the enemies. But at least this way I'm getting some more mileage out of the shotgun. It's just fun to show it off. So there is that. There is entertainment value to consider. Then again, I don't know how entertaining it is when I keep dying to the same enemies over and over, and you have to watch me run through the same corridors many times, trying to fight the same enemies again and again. But, I mean, this is just kind of the nature of the challenge, I suppose. You know what? I'll be a bit more proactive this time. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. Yo, don't do that. Okay, so I kind of screwed up when I pushed him so far into the corridor that he like went around the corner. But at the same time, that was a great strategy. Like knocking him over, walking over to him so he definitely doesn't jump, and then firing at him the moment he gets up. That was great. Maybe that is the way I should fight them with the shotgun. Be more proactive and aggressive about it. I like that. Anyway, that's that. I guess to save just a little bit of time, if I end up dying, that is, we could get this. Use the helmet key here, discard it, and then go back, kill the last guy, and do I want to kill the last guy? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna die if I kill him. It might not be worth it. I feel like I might just be able to run past him. Yeah, actually, I wanted to spend more shotgun shells, but at the same time, I think it's an unnecessary risk because I feel like I might be better off, for real this time, I might be better off just running past him. Which enemy am I talking about, even? Well, it's one we haven't seen before, actually, but one I know is there. You see, when we leave the mansion, after having beaten the boss and explored the rest of the areas, there will be a hunter in the way as we head to the next area, which is the courtyard again. There's a lot of that back and forth in this game, where you keep going back to old areas. There will be a new hunter there along the way, and I would like to kill him, but I feel like I might just be able to run past. So let's do that. But first, we'll of course be preparing for the boss and well, fighting it and all that. First things first, though. Since we have the opportunity, let's do this. Sick. Yeah, not that that matters, but yeah. Now we'll be left with like about, I don't know, 10 to 15 shotgun shells, which is, you know, it's not that bad. It's a lot better than over 30. But yeah, let's grab some health. But again, I have to wonder, because this time we're actually going to beat the boss for real. I have to wonder, can I come back and grab another gun? Or am I forced onto a treacherous path? I'm not actually too sure about that. How many mixed herbs do I have? Or red herbs, for that matter. Well, not those. I mean, green-red mixes specifically. I think I have 2, and I have 1 red. 3, actually. Yeah. Okay. So I could grab 1. Let's grab 1 just in case. And I'll use it if I need to. And then I'll do a green. How many greens do I have? Okay, tons. I have tons of greens. I'll bring another green. And I'm filled up right now, but as I save, I'll be using up this last ink ribbon in this batch. Luckily, we're not all out. Now we have a free slot, and I think, you know, the thing is, yeah, okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm actually gonna heal, because it's just smart. Nice, green. Very good. We're gonna heal, and then I'll bring with me the bazooka with its 2 explosive rounds and all my 18. Uh, that might be a problem, actually. No, I think it'll be fine. Yeah. All my 18 acid rounds. Let's get it. So what I was wondering about is that like once I empty this, I can fill it up with these, but only 6 of them. And then the remaining 12 will take up an extra inventory slot, but that might be okay. If I go through a lot of health, it might be okay. Or if I can just come back and deposit some of my stuff, like the shotgun and its ammo, which we will not be using any longer. But yeah, that little cleanup run, it makes me feel a bit better about dumping the shotgun, but not that much, because like I said before, we barely even used it before this, and while I think this was a great showcase for it, this second mansion visit with the hunters, it's one of my favorite guns in the game, so it's a real shame that we will not be seeing it any longer after this boss. But I mean, I guess this is a pretty good one to go out on. The Return of Yawn. Yawn 2, The Return of Yawn. Yeah. I mean, the shotgun has served us pretty well. It's just that there's so many more shells left in the game that I'm leaving on the table, but like, what do you expect me to do? I have to pick a gun. And this is my worst one, so, you know, I guess this will have to be it. I might actually have been compelled to throw away the Magnum instead, because even though it is the best weapon in the game, probably it's not as versatile as the bazooka. And like I said before, the Magnum, or not and like I said before, but like I said before, that gun is awful against this boss, so I'm not going to do that. Also, there aren't that many bullets in the game for the Magnum. It's very powerful, but there's definitely way more shotgun shells left in the game. But yeah, I think this is definitely how we're gonna have to do it still. This is the way. The last hurrah of the shotgun. Hello, Jan. Let's dance once more. Ooh. Damn. Oof, okay. Good time to reload. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm in a bad spot right now. Whew. Nice one, me. Don't. Nice. Stop. Stop it. Let's do that just in case. I'm a little worried. Stop. Oh, damn. Okay. This is not going as well as last time. I just had a feeling that that would be, if not the last shot, then one of the last ones. So I didn't bother taking advantage of the fact that she was staggered by moving, but instead I just felt like I would unload on her. before she manages to deal any more damage. Again, sorry on, this time for good as well. Sorry it had to be this way. Okay, and we were left with 18 shotgun shells, which we will not be able to use past this point. It's more than I like, but it's certainly a lot less than 33, or however many it was previously. But yeah, that's that. I mean, I think my dodges were definitely better, but I feel like I missed more shots, and the fight maybe took longer. At least it felt like it. But I did like some of those jukes. Some of them were definitely pretty cool. Anyway, it's too dark to see anything. Barry.
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
Well,
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
how about we both go, Barry? I think that sounds like a much better plan. Or I guess you have to hold the rope for me. I'm sure you could find a way to tie it around something
Hey, what's
so that
going
this
on?
doesn't happen.
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Um,
Barry? Barry?
you had better make it back, Barry. I'm counting on you. Don't bail out on me. You'd have no reason to do that, right? We're friends, after all, and colleagues. I could explore this area, but in solidarity, I will wait. And there he is again.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope! I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
It's a weapon. It's really powerful. No, not this time. Pass number. Pass number 8108310.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Thanks, Barry. I will say it's not super useful, but I'll take it. And I think we know where we need to use it as well. So the thing is, in that scene, I could have gone ahead and explored deeper. If I felt like Barry wouldn't be true to his word and come back with another rope, which he found somewhere, I guess, I could have done that, and then Barry would not have come back with the rope. Well, I guess he technically does, and then he realizes you're not there anymore, and then he goes away. But because I waited, not only did we get the passcode, but we are also now have a way to go up and down this hole with the new rope, which he apparently attached to something this time. I mean, I guess he learned from his mistakes, so props to him, I guess. Yeah. So I can go back now and grab some more stuff. So let's do that. Because I definitely don't want to carry around the shotgun if I can't even use it. I wasn't 100% sure if I could come back from the hole immediately. So that's why I was worried that um, I would be forced to keep moving forward with the shotgun in my inventory. But it turns out that I don't need to do that. My memory was a bit hazy on the details. But it all turned out for the better. But yes, now that we have defeated the boss again, this time for real, it's time to say goodbye to the shotgun. The what little time we had with it, it served us well, but it is time to put yet another weapon into the box, thus reducing our weapon total in the game, not necessarily in terms of what we have currently, but in terms of what's in the game available to us as a whole, reducing our total to just 3. We've defeated 3 bosses now. Yawn 1, Plan 42, and now Yawn 2. So now we're moving towards some uncharted territory, some treacherous waters. As we put away the shotgun, its shells, and I guess make the bazooka our new main weapon. I don't know how I feel about that. But which one's the better main weapon? Magnum or bazooka? Bazooka's more versatile, and I guess it has more ammo to it, but I don't know, I don't feel good about using either. I think at this point in the game, we're going to start trying to get past as many enemies without fighting as possible. At this point, though, which shells should I use? I think for now, this is fine. Yeah, we're gonna go with that, but I'm just thinking about health right now. I think there's gonna be some recovery items right away as we head into the next area, if memory serves. But it might be safer to just grab one, just in case. That's it. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like tons of herbs. So let's put this one away, the one we didn't need, and then I guess save the game again. And yes, I will definitely be saving the game. Thank you very much. But man, thank you for your service, shotgun, but that's it. That is it. Now we have to make do with just these 2 powerhouses that I really don't even want to use on just any old enemy. But that's the name of the game. What can you do? I'm definitely saving a lot more than I usually would in a playthrough, but even if I was playing more casually. But, you know, because there's no limit on how many times I can save, why wouldn't I save? We already saw the effects of what can happen in a challenge like this if you're not careful. Luckily, we didn't lose too many. I was going to say too many progress. That's good English. Luckily, we didn't lose too much progress, but I don't want to lose any if I can help it. We're already 3 hours into this, and if I'm going to finish this in another 4, I definitely need to step it up. So, yeah, as long as we have a couple of ink ribbons to save or spare, we're going to keep using them. But yeah, now we can head back into this area and go down that hole that Yawn conveniently created for us. Oh, we have music this time. Nice. Music we'd have missed if I didn't go away for a minute. Not that it's new music. We heard this in the guardhouse, but it's still cool. I like this track a lot. There's a rope. Will you descend it? Of course. The rope that Barry lovingly brought us. Anyway, what's over here? There's a switch below. Will you push it? Why not? And it reveals a ladder heading down even deeper. I feel like there's something you can examine here. Did I miss out on the opportunity to examine examine this thing because I pressed the button too early? I think that might be the case. I'm confusing this version with the remake again, but in at least one of the two versions, maybe both, you can examine this and find out that it's a gravestone, and not a gravestone of just anyone, but the architect who designed the mansion and all its elaborate death traps. So that's pretty interesting. I believe, if memory serves, the gravestone is still here, all the same, and you can examine it and everything, but in the remake they've added a document here, that being the diary of the architect, George Trevor. But yeah, I don't think it's here in this version, and I don't think I can examine it anymore, so I guess we missed out on another thing. Great. And I claim to know this game well. Anyway, let's head down into the depths. What is the worst thing that could happen? There's a ladder. Will you descend it? Get ready. Things are gonna get spicy. Cue the music. Oh, zombies? And is that just shotgun shells or what? Oh my god, this is way too risky. I gotta do something. I gotta make a choice. No! No! I bet these are just shotgun shells. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're both shotgun shells. That's Is this another one of those roll with the punches moments, I guess? But like, man, I remember there being herbs in there. That's why I went there. I had no idea there were shotgun shells. Damn, it starts already. Like the game's just taunting us. Look at all these shotgun shells you can't do anything with. There's definitely herbs in there, I think. But do I wanna? Yes, please. I'll take this. It is satisfying, but it is also a waste. Oh yeah. Might even be able to grab those. Or I might just get killed. That's also a possibility. Yeah, maybe it's best not to do that. Or maybe I could lure him over far enough for me to be able to grab the herbs and then make it back. Of course, I'll have to juke him twice, but I ought to be able to do that. Well, Come on, come on. Take your time. The camera angle is not great for dodging him, but I'll try. I'll just use one right now. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Got lucky there. It's dusty. It has not been used for a long time. An oven. It's badly rusted and does not seem to work. Or you could say, I mean, it's more specifically, it is a microwave oven. But you could say it's rusty. It has not been used for a long time. Oh. Now I knew this was gonna happen. I just thought I had to interact with the door first. The load times in this version can be a little rough. But I mean, it doesn't happen too often. It's not a big deal. I'm just thinking here, do I actually even need to go through there? Probably not. I'll just go. Mother. There goes his head. I'm actually not sure if I was in the green or not, but let's not worry about it. That doesn't deal that much damage. But yeah, it's a cool moment when the zombie comes through the door and actually gets like a CG cutscene, but it's a little bit of an underwhelming moment. I think that whole basement area is just way cooler in the arrange mode in the Director's Cut PlayStation version. In that one, I think that you expect the basement to be bad, and it actually lives up to the hype. Not so much in this original version. Hello? Hello? Yeah, a bit of a waste there, but I've been losing too much health as of late. I need to start getting better about that. So there's explosive rounds right there, and I could load them into the bazooka, which is now empty, of course. Or I could put some acid rounds in there, and knowing what's coming up, the acid rounds might be better because, again, I can't take whatever rounds I put in there, I can't take them out. I have to use them before I can put anything else in. So there's a couple of zombies I might want to kill, but then at the same time, if I could avoid them, I would basically be saving a decent bit of explosive rounds. I'm definitely not using acid rounds on zombies. That is a waste and a half. Well, I'll definitely take these, at least. 12 explosive rounds. Like, that is great. They would be really good for a situation like this, but I feel like I'm better off. I'm better off just avoiding killing zombies for now, and instead saving up the bazooka until I want to use the acid rounds. Anyway, a battery. Now I can move the elevator in the courtyard. We haven't really examined the elevator because it's guarded by a bunch of dogs, but yes, there is one in there. We'll get to it later. Technically, if we wanted to um, if we wanted to refrain from going to a bunch of optional areas with some hidden goodies and lore and stuff in there, um, we could leave the mansion right now. That is the key item that we needed to leave the mansion to make it to the next area. So we could do that, but as a completionist, I will still keep going. And of course, it's not just for completionism's sake, but also because there's ammo to be found in these areas and health, which is very valuable. So I want to pick up all I can get my grubby hands on. How many slots do I have available? Oh, by the way, let's check these out, or this, I should say. Now I can move the elevator. Hmm. I don't really want to... Hmm. Damn. Okay, let's just go in here. I think I might run out of space. Or I will definitely run out of space. I think I'll have to... It's a little boring, but I think I'll have to run to the box, deposit some items, and then come back. But we'll explore this area for a bit first. Oh man, this is... This isn't great. This is not great. Take it. Oh my god. I don't even care about the blue, but I want the other green. I really desperately want the other green. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that. No, that one. I'm panicking. Cutting it close. Oh, nice, 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 nice. A little turn he did. It was just enough. That's all I need. Great. I kind of want to go deeper in there, but knowing what's in the back, it's not smart. Kind of just want to show it off more than anything. I'll grab that since I have the space. I think there might be a red one here as well. Or am I mistaken? Well, I can see in the preview screen for the stream that there is nothing else there. For me, it's too dark on my own screen, so I can't tell. Maybe in a different version there's a red one there. Not sure. That's like... I'm finding out while doing these streams that the one blind spot I have when it comes to my knowledge regarding this game is the different versions and the differences between them. That I'm not too knowledgeable on. But, you know, by playing these different versions, like, you know, the PlayStation one's the most familiar to me. But when I play the Saturn version, slowly but surely I'll start to remember the differences between them a little bit better. I could swear there's a first aid spray in there, but I guess not. Maybe that's a remake thing. It's problematic when there's so many different versions. Like, if you count the remake as a version, it's so similar to this that it could easily get tricked by it, as I have been many times. Hello. The elevator doesn't seem to stop on this floor. That's okay. Nice. Let's see where this takes us. Can you guess? Anyway, what was I gonna say just now? Oh yeah, there's the original PlayStation version, the Director's Cut, the DualShock Director's Cut, the DS version, Deadly Silence, the Saturn version, the remake, and of course they have different difficulty modes like the Arrange mode in the PlayStation Director's Cut, and there's the Rebirth mode in the DS version, and of course the remake has tons of different modes and difficulties. It's impossible to remember everything, I find. Anyway, so this is the reason I wanted to clear out this hallway. It's much nicer now that there's nothing in there. Allows me to even just stop in my tracks and babble for a bit without having to worry about getting my head cut off. So there was, of course, a safe room closer by, but I'm not going to go there because there's hunters there. Like, I specifically cleared out that corridor so I wouldn't have to deal with more hunters. So I'm not going to go out of my way to find more. It's a bit of a boring trek, but it's way smarter this way. When I keep making some stupid decisions, like, you know, trying to leave enemies alive and taking damage because of it, and then conversely trying to kill enemies and taking damage because of it when I could just have avoided them, I'll take these small victories where I can play it safe. It's a little boring, but it puts me in a much better situation. I'll take it. And luckily, if I sufficiently clear on my inventory this time, I won't have to make another return trip before I'm done with that other area. There's not too much to explore until we can leave the mansion. It's just a couple of rooms in that area that we were just in with the zombies. And that's about it. And then we'll be moving into a brand new area once again. Well, that I'm not looking forward to too much because it can get a little tricky, but well, there's a little bit of mansion left to go, so let's not worry about that yet. Thinking about the fact that I'm still in the mansion the second time, and it's already been over 3 hours, but we're getting close to 3:30. That's really bad because there's 2 more areas in the game after this, and this I think is the shortest one, the second mansion visit, the shortest one in the entire game, and almost 3.5 hours later, and I'm still here. Man. I don't need the battery right now. I don't need... Well... No. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is I'll put these away. I had extra explosive rounds, didn't I? Somewhere. Yeah. Let's combine those so they'll be easier to find. There we go. That's a good bit of them. I got 24 of those, 18 acid rounds, and 6 flame rounds. On top of that, that's a great situation to be in. Now, I'm not going to save because I'm fairly confident that I'll be able to handle it. If I still had hunters in the corridors lurking around, then I would probably be safe. But since I don't, and it's just a couple of zombies, I think I can handle it. If things get really bad, I guess I could waste one acid round on a zombie. It is a waste. It really is. But, I mean, I was going to say it's better than taking a hit, but it's not really better than taking a hit, is it? I have so much health. Like, yeah, I wasted a lot of it killing those hunters and all that, but, and the boss didn't go so smoothly either, but I still have tons of it. I think I'm definitely in a situation where if I have to choose between wasting health or wasting ammo, it should always be health. At least right now. But of course the next area is going to get pretty tough, so gotta be careful not to overdo it. I mean, I guess this part of the mansion is plenty tough as well. It's like the game's definitely not getting any easier, though. Or maybe it sort of is. I would almost argue that the last area is easier than this and the next. But it doesn't make it easy, it's just a little bit more manageable, I guess. But I'm getting way ahead of myself right now. Like, we won't make it to the last area in, I'd say, another 2 hours at least, so maybe it's a little bit too soon to talk about it. Okay, and now I feel like I don't have too many things with me. How many free slots do I have? 5. And in a pinch, I can definitely heal again. That'll free up 1 more, and then I have 6. Speaking of 6 inventory slots, imagine doing this with Chris, this challenge, because he only ever has 6 inventory slots. It would be brutal. Oh, hello. Well, that's an interesting camera angle. Never seen that one before. Or not so much the camera angle, but what was in the camera angle. That was fun. Oh, I'm kind of tempted to make that the thumbnail. I mean, I have ideas for what I'm going to do with the thumbnail, like for real. All the ones, most of my thumbnails are temporary. Like I'm still working on them. Yeah, like 3, 4, or 5 years later, I'm still working on them. But I have ideas for them. More specifically, I have ideas for these 2 Odd Couple Challenge streams that I'm pretty excited about. So in the end, I'm not going to be using that, but maybe temporarily I could. That's pretty funny, at least. Although maybe funny isn't really the best descriptor for this challenge, but I don't know. It's just fun. I just like it. Hello? Okay, I'll just run past real quick, ignoring him. Find out there's nothing here. Find out that this is locked. Oop. Mother... Whatever. I'm not wasting a shot. No! How didn't I realize that was gonna happen? I'm an idiot. I'll take... No. Screw completionism. Honestly, I don't need that blue herb. I'm just jeopardizing the run. Well, not really so much jeopardizing the run. I guess it's more about just like wasting time unnecessarily, taking an unnecessary risk, which I guess is jeopardizing the run. And of course, most importantly, I'm wasting an inventory slot that could be put to better use. I really don't want to have to run all the way back again. Because this is the last area that we have to explore before we can head back. Hello. I think there's 2 zombies in this area. Juking them a bunch. It's not gonna be great, but I might be able to do it. None in here though. Okay. A statue of some kind. Many books. And there's what looks to be a button. It has not been used for a long time. Most of them are on chemistry. Okay. Maybe I already examined that, I'm not sure. Right, so this can be pushed. Let's not push it just yet, though. Because, I mean, well, that's great. Yeah, what I was going to say is, like, where are we even pushing it? No point in pushing it if we don't know where. There's a switch where you push it. Oh. Now it looks like we have a plan. But what could happen when we place the statue into the light? A secret door. I think it's time to read some more documents. And what's more, is there's an MO disk. I think there's still a document there, but let's check it first. It seems to be a startup disk. I wonder what this MO disk could be used for. Maybe there isn't a document. Okay. This time it's not a remake thing because the remake doesn't have this area, but yeah, I don't know. There is a document to be read in here. Like I said before, there is lore, hidden lore to be found. And I think it's actually my favorite document in the whole game, so we're definitely going to read it. As soon as I find a way to get to it without dying. Jill, I know there's something in there. The desk is locked. Will you use the lockpick? Yeah. Magnum rounds. I'll take it. Up, he's coming. A secret door. I would have been a bit more mysterious about it maybe, but time was of the essence. I had to do something. Could it be ink ribbons? Oh. No. I'm pretty sure there's ink ribbons in here. Maybe it's here? Yeah. I'll take it. And then I can look over the courtyard from here. It's a helicopter port. If I could contact the other members from there. Sounds like a plan, but how do we get there? So, of course, this is not a mandatory area by any means, but it's just cool that you can get like a brief glimpse of what your ultimate goal is, and I mean you get some little goodies as well while you're at it for your troubles, which is nice. Now though, I want that document. Mr. Zombie, please. Could you oblige? No. I need to get the zombie to come out of there. If he doesn't, I just... It doesn't make any sense to rush in. Hey. Come on. What is he doing? Not this guy, but the other one. He's just doing normal zombie things. But I need them both here. Hello? He must be stuck or something. He's clearly moving. I can hear him move. It's not about... Oh my god. Okay, I can take it. I can take it. Scrapbook. Right, this is the one. My favorite. Raccoon Times, May 27th, 1998. Animal attack? Woman mutilated. May 20th. Around 10 p.m., a 20-year-old young woman's body was found by a passerby on the left bank of Marble River in the Cider district of Raccoon City. Raccoon police assume it to be a grizzly or other animal's doing because there are teeth marks along her mutilated arms and left foot that show considerable power. Since she was wearing a hiking boot on her remaining foot, it has been determined that she was attacked in the Arklay Mountains and fell into the river. They are hurrying to identify this woman. Raccoon Weekly, June 16th, 1998. Monsters in Arklay Mountains? Some people claim they've seen monsters in the Arklay Mountains. The monsters are supposedly about the same size as large dogs and usually run in a pack as wolves do. This may sound like a group of ordinary wild dogs, but these monsters are surprisingly fierce and hard to hurt. They say these dogs won't bother you unless you wake them. So you smart readers should stay out of the Arklay Mountains for the time being. But if you're looking for adventure, check it out. You want to try? That is like such awful advice. Like, that is so irresponsible. You're like, there might be monsters in the woods. Do you guys want to go and see? Like, as a reporter, aren't you supposed to be responsible? Like, are you supposed to be on the side of the people? Anyway. Raccoon Times, July 9th. Sorry, let me get that again. Raccoon Times, July 9th, 1998. Mystery on Arklay Mountains. Mountain road blocked. Due to successive disasters in the Arklay Mountains, the city authorities have decided to block the road leading to the foothills. At the same time, Raccoon Police intend to begin the search for lost people with the help of STARS team members. They expect great difficulty because of the vast size of Arklay Mountains and the primeval forest that covers most of the area. Also, people are still reporting sightings of grotesque monsters in the mountains. And that leads us niftily into the very beginning of this game, when we arrived into the Arklay Mountains and the forest via helicopter. Some cool backstory there. Various books. I'll go in here to reset the enemies, which is a thing you can do. I don't remember if I mentioned it at any point up until now, but you can reset the positions of enemies and certain movable objects by, well, not certain movable objects, but all movable objects by entering and exiting a room. Or exiting and entering, rather. You can even faintly see, I've noticed during the loading screens that you can even faintly see the horizontal lines I was talking about before. During certain moments in the game. I don't know how clear it is for you, but on my screen I can see it pretty obviously. Okay. Well, anyway, that's that. Well, I should point out that there is no need for concern. Last time we played for 7 hours, and those lines were still there. I don't think I said anything about it, but they were there occasionally to be seen. And I mean, clearly, as long as you don't turn off the system, it's fine. Maybe later down the line, it could develop into a bigger problem, but right now it's very faint, and it doesn't really affect gameplay at all, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. I know how to avoid it, so that's really the long and short of it. But yeah, that's about it for the mention then. There's just one more thing I'd like to do. It's completely optional. It doesn't really even matter that much. I just want to do it for, well, completionism's sake, I guess. It really doesn't benefit us in any way, but it doesn't really hinder us either. It just takes a bit of time, and only a little bit, so that's why I'm willing to do it. Okay, so I didn't waste any ammo there, but I did take a couple of hits. I do like how I was able to juke both the zombies in the library, though. I think that was quite good. I was worried I would be getting hit at least once, but I didn't. So I think that was pretty good. Pretty good. I definitely killed the zombies in the outdoor area and got the herb, right? Suddenly I'm doubting myself. Did I do that? Huh. Well, I hope I did, because I'm not going back in there. If I can't kill him with the shotgun, I'm just not gonna kill him. Anyway, this is where we need to go if I want to do that thing. And because we've been missing a bunch of optional cool scenes that I really wanted to show off, since we can do this one thing, I'll definitely do it. Because this isn't about when you can do it. It's not about how you can trigger it. It's a very simple little thing. Hello. It doesn't require much of us, so let's just do it. Not that it really amounts to anything either, but it's just a bit of closure on a loose end from before. This thing. A numeric key panel. You've entered the pass number. But where, oh where, does it take us? Ta-da! I'm still not gonna get the blue herb though. Especially since both zombies are now roaming the halls freely and I already took a hit. That's it for me. 2 hits, actually. I said both zombies, but there's actually 3 of them. I think the third one might still be on the ground. But, oh no, I killed him. I killed him. I stomped his head. Never mind. Yeah, anyway. 2 zombies is more than enough, especially since I'm not going to be spending any ammo. Don't mind me. Man, so now we're actually done with the mansion. Now we've done everything. But I can't believe we're almost 4 hours into this. Like, this was supposed to be the short part. Like, sure, yeah, it's one of the harder ones, but it's not long at all. How did it take me this long? Now, luckily, the next two areas are a bit more straightforward. Maybe the reason this took so long is because you do a lot of running around, and there's the boss, of course, that we needed to prepare for and everything, and of course, dealing with the hunters, it takes time if you want to play it safe, or safe as possible, anyway. But I would say that the next two areas, the last two areas, are a bit more straightforward. In that way, it doesn't take as much planning, and I can be a bit braver because my weapons are apt for the situation. Like, the shotgun's definitely usable against hunters, but it would not be my first choice. If I really want to test my ability, then I would use it. But under normal circumstances, it would always be the bazooka. But I am not afforded that luxury this time. Anyway, let's deposit our items one more time before heading out. And of course, we'll save. Especially since there is that additional hunter I talked about previously that I didn't do anything about. Okay, ammo disc. We won't need that for a while. Let's put it there. We do need the battery, though, and this time we do actually need the... where is it? Square crank. We can put these away. But hold on. Right, yeah, there. Pay attention. Nice one. I mean, I already have 24 of those, so that's not bad. Ooh, I just realized. After this, there won't be another item box for a good bit, so I'll really have to carefully think what I want to take and what I don't. Yeah. Now, I once again wouldn't want to spoil things ahead of time, but I feel like it's a highly relevant thing to say that before the next boss, there won't be another item box. So, I guess I have to make a choice on which weapon I'm going to use now. That said, there is a bit of a curveball on the way. If you know, you know. Specifically related to the next boss. One that could change things quite drastically. I've specifically refrained from saying it because I think it's a fun little twist for people that don't know. Maybe I shouldn't worry about it too much. Maybe I should just go with what I have. There is a typewriter coming up, which I'll want to use for sure. But do you get extra ink ribbons that I don't remember? Well, I guess what I could do is that I save once. I'm left with one extra ink ribbon in this batch. I'll take it with me, and then I can use it in the next area. And if I find extra ink ribbons, I just don't take them. And when I find the next box, I can then put away extra stuff, and then I can go get the ink ribbons, and everything's hunky-dory. Yeah, that sounds good. So, I'll leave these in my inventory for now. I think I'll take one green herb, and that'll be it. Yeah. So at this point, tell you what, just in case, I'll save first, and then I'll decide. Okay. And now we're finally heading out of the mansion for the last time. And now I will do this. There we go. It's finally loaded again, this time with acid rounds. I just wasn't sure if I want to use them. I probably do, rather than any other ammo type. But because I'm not absolutely certain, I just wanted to play it safe. Now, it's time to leave. Goodbye, Mansion. It has been fun, but it is time to head to a brand new area and never return. It's fortunate I killed the first hunter here. It's pretty easy to run away from him because it takes a little bit for him to get to you, but well, now I don't have to worry about that. That said, yeah. Okay. Bye. Yeah, so I did take a hit. Big deal. I thought I might, but I also know I won't be meeting him again, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'll use that right away. I'm in the green, that's great. And then we'll head back into the courtyard. So let me think. There's a certain order in which you need to do things in this part. Better get it right so I don't have to walk around unnecessarily. Up. Don't worry about me. They're so kind. They are so kind to me right now. I don't get it. Do they behave differently in this version? Because I never get this lucky on the PlayStation version. Anyway, so... Okay, yeah, I know. I have the crank, right? I do have the crank, right? Yeah, I have the crank, but I'm not going to use it yet. First, I'll go through Snake Corridor again. Oh, sorry about your mom. If I could help it, things would have been different. The first time it may have been optional, but not the second, unfortunately. Okay, now we're forced to actually explore this area. Anything there? Kind of looks like there might be, but maybe not. The battery is pulled out. So there's the elevator that was mentioned before. Okay. Now we can take it back up, which is great. And where does it take us? Well, I did say back up, so maybe that gives you a bit of a clue. I think I mentioned the map last time. It's a map of Garden. Will you take it? Mm-hmm. And as per usual, we will take a look at the map just this one time. That's what it looks like. Great. We won't need it again. Although it is interesting to mention that there is this area with that circular formation, whatever that is, that we have not gone into yet. So that's interesting. And that other area we haven't been into. the one that's above where I am right now. That being the dark area, the area that doesn't have color to it, or however you want to describe it. That's just the reservoir with the water in it that we're going to be releasing soon. No, not releasing. It's being released right now. I mean, we're going to be containing it in the reservoir very soon. Yeah, that's the map for this area. And this is where we are. Doggy, please. I'm just... Every time I come back here, I'm just surprised all over again by how docile they are. Huh. I'm almost starting to think that they might have made them more aggressive in later versions of the game. I must admit, I have never actually played the very first version of this game, the original 1996 Resident Evil non-director's cut on the PlayStation. I have never played that version, so I don't know what they're like in that, but I'm thinking that this is the only other version that is that has the same difficulty and lacks the auto aim and stuff like that. I thought you could interact with something here. Well, anyway, not important. Yeah, I think this, out of all of the versions that came out after the original, I think this is the one that's most similar to it. So, if the dogs behave differently here, they probably do in the original as well. But again, since I haven't played it, I don't know for sure. This could be my in. Ugh. Man. They got an oil of them. That's the only explanation. I would never do anything to hurt them. And they are simply returning the favor. So what did that do? Well, because the reservoir is full of water now, we can't use the bridge that leads into the area with the snakes. Whoa! Hey! Hey! What did I just say? There's a ladder. Will you descend it? Yes. Yes, please. Damn. Literal last possible moment in the game that could happen. Because we will not be going back there. Again, I can't believe it. Literal last moment. Damn. Damn. Almost got a perfectly clean run. Where they didn't even aggro a single time. Almost. I guess they wanted to show me that they were just being lenient. It's not about them, like, showing acts of kindness towards me because I'm kind towards them. They just decided to be nice, and it would only be taken so far. And when I started to take it for granted, they felt like giving me a reality check or whatever. Yeah, so because I filled the reservoir with water, I couldn't make it over into the snake area, which would allow me passage back down into the area with the dogs. But because I used the battery and turned on the other elevator that way, I was able to get here through a different route And the reason I wanted to do that was because with the reservoir filled with water, the waterfall that was here earlier, sorry, the waterfall that was here earlier um, went away. Hey, autofocus. Hello. Anyway, yeah, the I never came here and examined it because it's such an easy way for the dogs to just gang up on me. But there was a waterfall there that was covering. Sorry, that was covering the ladder that I'm standing um, before. And with the reservoir filled up, no, it was no longer there, and you could make it past because apparently Jill can't walk through water. But yeah, whatever. Um, that was the logic behind that. And with that little puzzle solved, we have now made it into the underground. This isn't necessarily the prettiest area in the game. So there's the typewriter. But are there increments? I don't think so. No, not yet. So yeah, not the prettiest area in the game for sure, but it's pretty interesting. Pretty different as well. A hole has opened, and I can't jump over it. Yes, because Resident Evil characters famously cannot jump. There's a hexagonal hole, which is markedly different from a square hole. No point in even trying that. Now, if memory serves, something might happen now. But let's see.
Oh,
Very.
Jill, what good timing. A moment ago, I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
I agree. And we even get to make a choice. Now, these are very important choices. If you pick the wrong option, it can drastically alter the course of the rest of the game. Yes, we will go with him.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
I'm not sure if this matters. The first choice I think is more important, but I'm not sure if this matters. I think the way it is that if I let him go first, he goes without me, and maybe clear some enemies for me, or if I could say no, we can go together. I need to check. I don't trust myself. Oh, while I'm here, I guess I could also check that the stream is running fine. Hold on. Let me say something, just as a test. Okay. Looks good. Anyway. Just look this up real quick. Resident Evil. Do you want him to go first? I believe it is as I said. It doesn't matter what we pick. But if I say yes, he will go ahead. He will kill some enemies, and it'll make things easier for me. Or alternatively, we can go together and tag team those bastards. And I think that sounds hella cool. So let's do that. No.
Okay, let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
I was leaning more towards no anyway, but I just wanted to make sure I don't make a colossal mistake. Okay, back in business. You and me, Barry, let's go. I trust you. Let's go here. I might actually want to leave some stuff behind here because, again, I don't have access to an item box. I really don't want to run back to the mansion to use the item box there, so, I think my best bet is just not to take items I don't necessarily need and then come back for them later once I find the item box. Anyway, it's a power generator, but does not seem to work. I do want this, though. I'm going to leave those behind for now, but I'll definitely come back and get them later. I have this feeling like there's handgun bullets somewhere in here. Of course, we don't need them because we can't use them, but I would like to know. Maybe not. Or is that a remake thing as well? Maybe. Whatever, doesn't matter. I'm a little worried when it comes to my health situation. There's not a lot of it. I'm not at full health. I already have... I mean, I only have one full heal. Full heal is definitely great to have, but I am a little worried. I'm not gonna lie. Let's take a look at Barry's idle animation. Why not? Nice. I think they're a great duo. I think, honestly, anytime Jill appears in a game, Barry should be there too. That's not how it ends up going later in the series. There's games with Barry in them, but no Jill, and vice versa. But in this first outing, they're definitely, I think, a great duo. And in a certain other game as well, there is a bit of a moment for them. I'm not going to say which one if you don't know, but anyway. Yeah, enough of that. Let's keep going. Hello. Thank you, Barry. What the hell is that, though? Hmm. Hmm. S- Um, well, of course, uh, I've played this version before. It wasn't, well, I do have to admit, I forgot for a moment that that was a thing. But of course, that is one of the main reasons I decided to play this version in the first place, because it has an exclusive enemy that doesn't appear in any other version of the game. And I feel like this is another one of those things where a lot of people don't even know that it's a thing. Um, but yeah, that is the tick. It replaces all of the hunters in the underground tunnels. And while I believe it is identical functionally to the hunter, I think it's just really cool. Even if it's a reskin, I think it's really, really cool that this version of the game has an exclusive enemy with like its own name, its own design, its own sound effects. It might be a reskin, but it's so completely different in terms of its appearance that I think it manages to feel quite different. And I think it just fits better that in the underground tunnels where, like, God knows what um, lurks, you wouldn't find the hunters that have been dispatched into the mansion, but instead you find these things that aren't even bioweapons really. They're just like mutated bugs. I don't know. I think it's really really cool. And I just I think it's especially cool because they're such an unknown. Like nobody really knows about them. Nobody ever talks about them because they're exclusive to this version, and they only appear in the game for a brief moment. But I don't know. I've said cool a bunch, but I'm gonna say it one more time. It's just plain cool. So yeah, there's the tick. Thanks Barry for handling it, but yeah, we'll be running into some more later on. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, let's keep going. Pretty crucial story moment coming up. Get ready.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah.
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there. Are you with anybody, Jill?
Oh yes.
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
That's right.
Are you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor.
A traitor.
Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella.
Umbrella. Hold on. Who shot the man?
Enrico!
It looks like that traitor is in here with us. But of course, there is always time to investigate. Barry is investigating. I feel like there's something else as well. He couldn't have moved because of this injury. He's holding something. I don't want that. I don't know if it's... I don't know if I have to take the handgun bullets for it to happen or if I have to wait for Barry to be done investigating. But there is an additional line there that we may not be able to see that goes as follows, if I'm remembering it right. I believe Jill says, "What could he have known?" What could he have known? Well, you stay here, Barry. I'm going after the traitor. Looks like they made it out of here. Looks like they managed to escape. How could it be? Nothing important. But Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Could you not zoom in this? Maybe not. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Its end is hexagon shaped. And now we have the hex crank. Let's go. Our inventory is getting filled up with cranks. Gotta do something about that soon. Yeah, I'll leave it to you, Barry. I'll go find this traitor. Don't worry. I'll avenge you, Enrico. I just realized that because I didn't take the explosive rounds, now there's a tick patrolling the area. So if I want him, that's fine. Come on. Hey. Damn. Why did he take 2 shots? I thought that was a good hit. Well, it's okay, I guess. Nothing there. If we were playing as Chris, that would explain why this random plate is here on the wall. But now we don't have to worry about it. So right now, it's very fortunate that the bazooka is loaded with acid rounds. This is what I was thinking about before when I was trying to decide what to do. So I think what we're going to do right now... no, not yet. Let's do this first. It only makes sense. Let's crank it up. This is a very elaborate thing. I don't know if the architect George Trevor also designed this area, but it sure has a similar feel to it. Right, I forgot how long this takes. Yeah, I definitely didn't want to save before this. Come on now. Nice. In some version of the game, there's definitely a green herb here, but of course, not this one. I don't know if now is the best time to save, but also the next area can be very... it can be very nasty. So I feel like I might want to save just in case. I'll do it. Yeah, I don't trust myself. Things could go really poorly in there. It's not the boss just yet, but it's not much better. Yeah. It's very fortunate that I have this ink ribbon with me. Courtyard path B1. Okay. Here we go. I guess Barry will handle the thing with Enrico while we move on ahead in search of the traitor. Why are there suddenly red lines at the edges of the screen? I don't remember that. That's weird. Anyway. Hello there. Well, I guess we can't go there. Speaking of elaborate death traps. I like this music a lot. It's a shame that it only plays in this one area and for a very brief moment. Up. Tick incoming. Oh man. Gah! I couldn't tell if he was dead because the screen is so dark. I mean, this area isn't particularly dark, but the easiest way to tell if the enemy is actually dead is when they turn darker. Like the whole character model just turns darker, and I couldn't tell. Like it's just dark enough that I couldn't tell if he had turned dark or not. That hurts. That hurts. I did save just now, but I think it's against the spirit of the challenge to reset because of that. But man, that sucks. I don't like that. But hey, flame rounds. I'll dig it. Now, there might be another tick waiting for me past this new area that was just unlocked thanks to the boulder. Oh. Must be another version thing again. Well, let's just go for it. What's the worst that could happen? It's time for the fourth boss, everybody. And it's time for us to obtain our sixth and final weapon. Another knife. Okay, I think this is a nice little break so I can explain things. So yes, indeed, this secret I was hiding this whole time is that the sixth and final weapon in the game is another frigging knife. Indeed, our knife troubles are not over yet. We will have to beat another of the remaining 3 bosses with a knife. And we're in a boss fight right now. This is Black Tiger, an even gianter giant spider. Now, if we don't defeat Black Tiger with the combat knife, that means that we'll have to give up the bazooka, because that's the only other weapon we have right now. Well, technically, I think you can leave the area and go get more stuff, but like I already said, I wasn't going to go to an item box. So I'm not doing that. So basically, we have 2 options. We can either go for the bazooka and give it up at this point in the game. Pretty late, but still, like, it has plenty of use left. Like, I have like 30 rounds for it or something, and I've never even used the flame rounds. By the way, the flame rounds are really great for this boss, so there's that. But we just can't give up the bazooka right now. We can't. We have to save it up, and that is why I think we found our second knife boss. The game even gives it to us right here, so I mean, it seems like fate. The stars are aligning. Is there anything else we can do? I don't think so. I think this is it. So, let us begin this dance once more, and this time for the last time. I have never, safe to say, I have never tried beating Black Tiger with the knife, but we're gonna see how it goes. With one full heal, and an enemy that can poison you as well. So, that'll be fun. Let's see what happens. Give me your worst, Black Tiger. Don't. Did I get poisoned already? No, but yikes. Anyway, I think it's the exact same description, but what? Let's check it. This doesn't seem to be no This doesn't seem to be enough for this mission. You think? Or is it? It just might be. Now, the reason the game gives you the knife, I should say this as well. The reason the game gives you the knife here is that you need a weapon of some sort to be able to make it out of this room and into the next area, because there's webs all over the door leading out of this area. So essentially what I need to do is I need to slash away at the door with the knife until the webs have been, slashed away. And technically, I suppose the challenge rules dictate that if I want to use this knife to destroy the webs on the doors, I need to do it before I beat the boss, because after I've beaten the boss, I can't use this anymore. So not only do I need to beat Black Tiger with a knife, I need to first focus on the door while the friggin' spider is trying to kill me. Oh man, this will be interesting. So first I need to lure him away, and then slash at the door, like maybe once. Yeah, okay. Could have gone for seconds, but I'm not taking any chances here. Oh, ooh, oh, I forgot that you can actually trick him into, ooh, that's nice. That's real nice. How much damage did that deal? Also, did it poison me? Okay, I'm fine. I gotta be really careful, though. So what I need to do here is I need to wait for him to turn, spew his acid on me. Oh god, come on. Yikes. And then I make my move, but it didn't seem to work that time. Good god. You can hurt him, right? Like that's a thing you can do, right? Hey. Oh man. I'm not a huge fan of this part of the game in general, and now it's even worse. Oh. I must be in the red round right now. Yep. Can you even hit him with the knife? Okay. Man, calm down. Calm down, dude. I knew from the very start of the challenge, or, well, when I was in the planning stages already, I knew that this was going to happen. I knew that I would be fighting against Black Tiger with the second knife, because, of course, it only makes sense. But having tried it now, does it actually even work? Can you do it? I mean, technically, Black Tiger is another one of those bosses that you don't have to kill. So, in a normal run, with no stupid special stipulations,
Resident Evil.
You could simply slash away at the door until you've managed to clear it up, and yeah, and then you just go through them, and you don't worry about Black Tiger anymore. But I can't do that. I have to kill him. So, Yeah, this will be interesting. I could definitely use some more health. But, you know, I suppose landing just one hit on the guy, that would be something as well. I'd like that. Didn't really seem to poison me though. Maybe he just doesn't. I'm not actually sure. The normal spiders do, but not sure about him. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, okay, okay. I'm cooking. Uh, Not when it comes to the boss, but when I said previously that I was expecting there to be another tick, um, where the boulder went, that's not actually how it works. The way it works is that you might think you're really clever by not going for the flame rounds and avoiding the tick, but if you don't do that, the tick is actually waiting for you by the other doors. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I'm not going to show it because I feel like I have a better chance of defeating him the way I originally did, but I think that's a thing. And that's what it's not about another version this time. It's actually just that depending on what you do, different things can happen. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can try. I can try like this, but like... Yeah, yeah. Man, that's so bad. Whew. That's so bad. Jesus. If I couldn't do it last time, how am I expected to do it now? Also, I wasted 3 bazooka shots on a single enemy. Oh. Oh. I'm not gonna take it yet. I'm scared. If I could get him to clear the door on his own, that would be really great, I think. Okay. Let's try that again. Nice. Oh, Jesus. That was so close. If you just keep running around him in circles, he's not that hard to avoid, but trying to trick him to fire at the right spot is can be hard. Hello? Hey, that's not fair. Jesus. I just, like, I need to break down the door first, but I just want to know if I can even hit him. I need to know. You need to go for the mouth, or... Okay, you can't get poisoned. Right, okay. I wasn't wrong. It just, I got lucky the first few times, I guess. I need tons more health for this. If I'm also blue herbs. If I'm expected to, oh my god, really, really, oh man, oh man. That sucks. That really sucks. So you can hurt him, but you have to hit him in the mouth area. Well, that shows it's technically possible to do it without taking a hit, but I mean, I don't know about that one. But I can't waste my better guns on that. Or I should say guns. That's not a gun. Damn. Damn. I was thinking, I honestly thought, like, this probably isn't going to be so bad. It's like, it's pretty easy to just circle around him, and then you wait for him to fire, and then he'll be, I guess, dazed for a bit or something. And then you can get a hit in. But, what do you know? You have to hit him in the face. That changes things. I don't know if it changes my strategy overall, as in which weapon I'll want to use, or I can't really. Like, I have to try my hardest to do it with a knife. But, okay. Here's how this is gonna go. I didn't want to do this, but I think we're gonna have to go and get some more stuff. So we're going to do this first. Just because I want to get it out of the way. Because just so you know, I'm going to be saving again. If I have to run all the way back to the mansion, I'm definitely saving again. I'll take that. I'll take that. It took 2 shots, but it didn't take damage. It's doable with just 1 shot, but I honestly don't know what the rules for that are. Like, how do you need to hit him to kill him in 1 shot? I don't know. And now I'm gonna go back. And, it's boring. It's lame as hell. But I feel like if we're gonna beat that boss, we're going to have to... We're going to have to go all the way back, get some more stuff, save again, and then try our best to beat the boss. I think that's the only way. We're back to this again, huh? I mean, I appreciate it. don't do that. Don't come here. I really didn't think I'd have to do this. I really didn't think it would be this difficult. Now I'm just thinking, should I save? No, actually, I'm not. I have to go past the friggin' hunter again. Twice. If I went and used the crank on the reservoir again, I could unlock the path to the guardhouse and I could get my stuff from there. But that's a bit too much work, I think. I didn't expect him to be turned around already. Yeah, so I think there's only one option here, really. One option that makes sense. I'm going to take my ink ribbons with me, and I'm going to save, once again, in the tunnels. That way, since I fully expect myself, even after all my... Oh, sorry? Even after getting all my stuff, I still expect to die a couple of times as I work on my strategy. I really don't want to run all the way back from the mansion, from this very room, every time I die. That's just not it. Okay, square crank. Pretty sure we don't need that anymore. Hex crank's the new hotness. Well, now that we have some more flame rounds, let's bundle them up. Here we go. So what's really annoying about this is that when I pick my stuff, if I feel like I have enough, and then I go and I save in the tunnels, and I try the boss, and then I find, oops, I don't have enough, then I'm going to have to go all the way back again, and I guess I'm going to save again in the tunnels. No. I think what we're going to do here is I will take just a shit ton of health with me. And I will be leaving behind my weapons. That's right. A couple of blue herbs would probably be nice. A little green. More green. Let's see what we can do with this. And of course I could go in with full health as well. That would be nice. Like, I do have the health to spare. Whatever. Alright. Let me grab some more. Who knew that this would be the fight where I end up going through all of my health? I thought this would be the easy one. Do I want that? I might not want to do that. Huh. Because I'm just thinking, like, if I'm a green and I take a hit and I get poisoned, I'll want to heal the poison status or cure the poison status immediately. But I don't necessarily want to use a full heal. So maybe this would be a better combo. Of course, the best thing to do would be not to combine these at all, so I can just use the blue and not worry about using health when I don't need to. But I don't know if I can carry these with me, taking up space like this. No, I think I need to. I think I need to do this. Yeah. And then I have that other blue-green mix. I'm gonna take that. Yeah. Do I actually have more blues, or is that all I have? There is one more. And if I remember correctly, this boss is, well, it's not the last time you can, but okay. So the last time you can get poisoned in this game, I believe, is in the tunnels. So after that area, and it's not a very long area either, um, you don't need blue herbs anymore. So I think I'll leave one in the box. I'll combine the rest of them. You'd think this was enough. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, just in case, because it's hard to say how this is gonna go. Let me get another one of these. And how many greens am I left with? 1, 2. Oh, there is another blue. Oh no. Oh man. Hold on. So let me get this straight. 1 full heal, 1 red. That's a full heal. And a green. 2 full heals and a green. If I go through all of this. That's really bad. That's really bad. I can't forget about the what is it, the explosive rounds in the tunnels. I'm gonna have to go get those at some point as well. I really want them, but now I'm suddenly worried about my health. Oh, right, I just realized I actually don't have room for the knife. I might want to get the knife. That seems important. Okay, I'll leave one of those behind. This is all my stuff. This should be enough by all accounts. But I need the ink ribbons as well. Oh man, the ink ribbons. Yikes. They're up here. Fine. Fine. Yeah. This is definitely the hex crank, right? Because I do need it. Ooh. But I don't need the hex crank. I already used it. So, oh. That's right. Yeah, I don't need it. So I'm actually going to take the green after all. Yeah. Okay. Now suddenly when I have basically all of my health in my inventory, there's not as much of it as I thought. Well, okay, I do still have over 2 full heals in the box, but the point is there just isn't as much of it as I thought. Honestly, I kind of thought I wouldn't have to worry about health at any point during this challenge. After a certain point where I realized, like, oh man, I have a lot of health, don't I? But it looks like I was wrong. Spoke too soon. Well, I guess I didn't technically speak, but whatever. Okay, now I have to deal with the hunter again. Let's just go for it. just gonna have to live with it. Still in the green at least. Not that it didn't deal damage, of course, but I'm like at above 75% health still, so that's good at least. Would have been better if I didn't take a hit at all, but hey, what are you gonna do? I might actually want to grab one of the blue herbs now. Take it. Can't hurt. Yep. That's definitely the most blue-green mixes I've ever seen. Man, this boss that is normally potentially the easiest in the game, especially considering how overpowered the flame rounds are against Black Tiger, this changes everything. Yep. But we're almost back there, so yeah, didn't take that long. Yes. I'm actually starting to run kind of low on ink ribbons. Although I do think in the next save room we definitely get some more. Imagine if that I reset and I needed to use the crank again. Luckily, that's not a thing. At least we get this music back for a bit. That's cool. Okay, you guys ready? Here goes. At least now there isn't much to lose. It's very easy to run back and try again, but this might be the hardest boss in the game all of a sudden. Nice try. Off to a great start. I can't even get the friggin' knife. Well. I might be in trouble there. Black Tiger. Can I hurt him? No. Oh. How close do you need to be? I'm in the camera angle. Hey, come on, game. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Now this seems... At least I can't deal damage to him. It feels a little bit like cheating. I mean, it is... I'm not, like, breaking the game, per se. It's... I don't know why he does this, but... I mean, all I need to do is to just walk in a certain spot, and I'm sure he'll turn right to me. But... yeah. Well, it doesn't seem like I can hurt him in this state anyway. Because again, I can't get to a spot where he doesn't aggro. But I can still hit him. So... I would say this is too much of a cheat. But, up. Yeah, anyway, the fight continues. Or begins, I suppose. I managed to dodge him decently well, but I'm not getting any hits in. Man, okay, so as lame as it sounds, maybe my best bet is to just stand my ground and keep slashing away at him until he dies. Oop. It's very hard to get a hit in. That's not it, man. That's not it. Yikes. And the way he keeps pushing me away when I... No. When he, hits me, that's awful. Basically what I need to do is to back him into a corner and just hope for the best. Jesus. I don't know about this one, guys. My only hope might be that if he has really low HP, maybe I'll be able to do this. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I just basically had no technique there. Oh, that's rough. One thing we could really easily do is to just switch to... I did it again. Is to just switch to a better weapon. But that is... I will definitely pay for that choice later. I think then I would rather give up the... I don't know. I don't actually know. I don't want to give up either of my two better weapons. This has to be the knife boss. It has to be. Or does it have to be the knife boss? Well, I'll keep trying for a bit longer before I start thinking of other strategies. Because if I could get rid of the knife now, I would be set up for a pretty strong end game. It would be really cool if I could do this. That's textbook right there. Oh, the game started lagging? Come on. No, I'm not blaming the lag. Okay, I'm blaming the lag a little. Nice. Nice one. It's all about the timing. Oh my god! This is, Did he clear all the web? No, but most of it. There we go. I just need to hurt him like hell. I don't know if that's even possible without taking a hit immediately after. No. That's a bad idea. Don't do that. Oh no. Oh no. No, I cannot afford to miss him like that. It's so annoying. I mean, it's all me, but I'm the one screwing up. But I cannot afford to screw up like that. God. No! Oh my god. Just take the fucking hit! Jesus Christ! Whatever. I missed so many times. I missed so many times. What I said before about backing him into a corner, I feel like that's what I have to do. Because if I don't, there's just too big a chance that I don't even know. There's too big a chance that I'll miss him. And if I miss him, he'll be able to hit me, and I don't get it. I don't get a hit in on him, and that is a terrible situation to be in. My one saving grace is that the route to get to the boss again to have another go is very short. I'm learning. I'm definitely learning new things. But like, my God, this is just. Whew. Like, I mean, I thought yawn with a knife was bad. I mean, before I did it, and then I kind of realized that it wasn't um, anywhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, I went through a lot of health, yes, but um, could have been a lot worse. Little did I know at the time that that was the easy knife boss. Never in a million years would I have imagined that Black Tiger would be the one to stump me. Missed the knife. That's a thing that can happen, apparently. Whoa. What? Okay. Okay. Here's the deal. It's only in Resident Evil 3 that we players get the quick turn. So why does the spider have a quick turn? Oh. That's a great start. That's a really great start. I love it. Amazing. But seriously, the way the quick turn seems to work is that if he's like stuck or whatever, and then I go behind him, he quickly jolts back to me, as if realizing suddenly that, oh, right, I'm in a boss fight. I'm at full health, right? Yeah. So that's that. At this point, if I can cheese it like this, I'll take it. As for the boss, though, well, you know, I'm willing to bet that nobody has ever seen a screen like this, with Black Tiger in the frame and Jill just chilling there. Anyway. Oh, he's woken up again. If you could hit him from any angle, that would be so good, but is it for sure a thing that you have to attack him from the front? Oh yeah, the cornering strategy, I forgot. I should do that. But how do I do it? How do I... Oh my god. Intentionally back him into a corner. Sometimes it just happens. He's backed me into a corner. Well, that was risky. Oh, yo! Hey! Hold up. So that wasn't great, but I just proved that you can get a hit in and avoid the poison. Huh. Interesting. But it seems very irregular, very hard to pull off consistently. No, that's not gonna work. No. what I really want to do is not worry about the door and just like dive straight into it. It's really annoying how I have to deal with the door first before I can actually start the boss. But because of the rules, that's what I have to do. The very reason my previous Resident Evil challenge that I never ended up posting uh, never got posted is because, specifically because, well, okay, there's a couple of reasons, but one major reason is that while the challenge idea was cool on paper, the execution was so sloppy. Like I had to break the rules so many times to make the challenge work. So I am very much vehement about the fact that we will not be breaking any rules. What is the point of rules if you're just going to break them? And of course, rules are meant to be broken. Or is it made to be broken? Either way, you get the gist. But I think in this case, when you've set rules for yourself, there's no point in doing that if you're not going to follow them. The rules that are made to be broken, those are rules that others have imposed on you. But rules that you have imposed on yourself, you should adhere to those. At least in this case. It'll be a hollow victory if I manage to win while having broken the rules. Even if it seems like it's not a big deal, I'm still breaking the rules. And I don't like the sound of that. Oof, that was close. Well, what do you know? Like I said, I will definitely take advantage of this when I can. You know, technically I could go through the door. No, never mind. I was gonna suggest going through the door, going to the item box, dumping my ink ribbons, taking an extra heal and coming back, but then I realized I don't want to use an extra heal for this. If I can't do it with this amount of health, I gotta try something else. Damn. No. Okay, honestly, I think my biggest issue is probably the fact that I try to slash down. I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. That's why I keep missing so often. Okay, I can take another. Great. I myself said I could take another, and then I took another and didn't heal, and then I died. I Oh man. I'm honestly glad nobody's here to watch this. Who would want to watch this?
Resident Evil.
If there's something positive about the situation, I can at least report that it's still not bright out. I would not say it's morning yet, at least not for me. Maybe for some people who have to wake up really early. But yeah, for me, it's definitely not morning yet, so that's something at least. But it's coming. It is coming. If I can't manage to do this soon, I don't think there's any hope for me. Like, honestly, this level isn't even long. It, thinking about it now, I think this is actually the shortest level. Even shorter than the Mansion Revisit. But, it doesn't mean a damn thing when I'm stuck on the boss for an hour. Take the knife. Up. I don't think that actually hit the doors, unfortunately. Well, this is pretty decent. Nice. Okay, well that's a good strat for that at least. Now I just need to find a way to kill the boss. It would be really great if you could do anything other than hit him straight in the face, because the face is like... And I gotta do something. He's cornered now. Let me go for it. Man. Man. I missed. How did I miss? Damn. I might be able to dodge. Ooh. Okay. That's the second time I've managed to do that. Heal, heal, heal. I gotta reorient. Damn, damn. Okay, one more. Yikes. Okay. Made it to fine at least. That's something. Well, yellow, fine, but still. Hit him. God. It would be great to know how many hits it takes. Am I like close? Am I like 1 or 2 away, or am I more like 10 away? It would really help motivate me if I knew I was just a few hits away. Or conversely, it could completely bring the mood down if I found that I'm nowhere close. That said, I don't know if the mood could be any lower. I'm feeling pretty defeated right now.
Resident Evil.
Not I want to give up defeated, but not quite, but maybe more like I might start considering switching strategies. What was the word I used? I'm like, oh my god, I'm so out of it. What word did I use? I don't remember. Whatever. Who cares? There's something like defeated or dejected or something like that. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Let's go again. I feel like I'm in the kind of headspace currently where I'm just not going to be able to beat it. I should be more like, okay, let's go, let's go. But it's hard to find the enthusiasm when it doesn't feel like I'm making that much progress. Okay. Come on. It's lagging again. Oh, I can report, by the way. Forgot to do this before, that the Type A controls were indeed correct. In case you were wondering about that. No. Like, he doesn't just quick turn, he also just quick fires. It's a really nasty combo. It's quite interesting that that makes the game lag, because I've never ever seen Resident Evil 1 lag. So that's pretty interesting, I guess. Like, I thought the performance in these early games was rock solid all the time, but it looks like even these can lag. Although it's probably due to the Saturn more than anything. I bet it doesn't happen on PlayStation. Although I can't say I know for sure, because I don't exactly have much experience with stuff like this. Don't ask why I'm circling around him like this when I did it much faster before. Damn. think I might be onto something there. Can you tell? I should probably just heal. Dude. Huh. I dare say that looks like a consistent strategy. It's tricky, but it just might work. Oh man. Oh man. It's worked every time so far. Whoa. Well, that wasn't very nice. Okay, well that was on me. I ran in the wrong direction. I'm not saying this is an easy strategy, but it might be the only viable one. Does this count as cheating? I don't know. I'm of two minds about it, but I honestly think this might be the only way to do this. Damn, I'm just struggling to find the right position to do it. Oof. Okay. At least I avoided the damage. Motherfucker! He tricked me, and I fell for it. It was fair and square, though. I'll give him that. I kinda knew he was gonna do it, and I fell for it anyway. Whew. That doesn't look too good. Ah, God, I missed him. Interesting. Minimal damage. Come on. I'm gonna take damage again. Don't. What am I doing? What am I doing? I think I understand what's happening here. I think what entering the inventory does is that it cancels the animation and it allows me to move immediately. That's why I'm able to make it out of that situation without taking damage. Ah, come on. Okay. I was like, I get it. It doesn't. You don't have to be in the red to be able to die in a single hit from an attack. But come on, it never happened before in this fight. Well, now we have a strategy, but my God.
Resident Evil.
There's hope. There's hope now, but it's so difficult. Good God. That is cool, though. I do think that's really cool. That through trial and error, I found a strategy that I had no idea about the existence of. And it is a strategy that you would never discover unless you specifically go out of your way to try and defeat Black Tiger with a knife. Well, at the very least, we learned something new here. Well, maybe some people knew about it. I'm sure somebody did, but... That's a mistake. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. Oh. I feel like for the masses, for the Resident Evil community at large, this is a discovery of sorts. I think it's pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. It's not in the best spot necessarily. Nice. Okay, and now comes the hard part. Why did I think that was gonna work? Oh. Yeah, that was never gonna... No, no. Nope, 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 nope. Absolutely not. God damn it. Ah! What a bad start. No, I keep doing it too early sometimes. Oh my god. Why does that happen? Am I really too far? Fuck, man. Come on. What am I doing so differently now? Oh my god. The camera angle changing in the middle of the swing certainly doesn't help. Did it too early. Probably wasn't gonna hit anyway, but I definitely did it too early. What the? I'm getting very frustrated now. I'm gonna be honest. But you couldn't tell. Now that was great. That was great. That was not. Yo, honestly, I'm like not even trying anymore. Like I'm not deliberately not trying. I don't know. I'm so exhausted. I didn't even do the thing. I didn't even do the thing. Okay, that is one way to dodge it, I guess. What? Okay, that's... Did I though? Did I though? Hmm. Okay, that's pretty funny. I will give it that. That's pretty funny. I think what happened there is that I must have um I must have pressed I must have tried to open the inventory at the exact same time that I died on the same frame. Oh man. Oh man. The things you discover when you just do weird stuff in a game. Man. I guess this is about what speedrunners do, where they try to find new exploits in a game. I mean, I guess I technically literally found an exploit. I discovered that by... Well, okay, maybe I didn't discover the exploit. I'm sure somebody else knew about it, but I didn't. So I discovered for myself that if you pause the game while you're in the middle of the knife attack animation, you can cancel out the rest of the animation and start moving immediately. I'm sure somebody knew that. That sounds like such a speedrunner thing. But I had no idea, so I think it's still really cool. Something I can definitely say that after this experience, I don't think I'll ever have trouble with this boss again. But now let me concentrate. Wasn't gonna work. Motherfucker. That's so deflating. That is so deflating. God, I hate that. God, I hate that. When you go in, you miss the friggin' hit and... Oh. I think I'm gonna take another hit. Oof, okay. The way I keep pushing him away, that's what's ruining this. Like, how am I expected to hit him when I keep pushing him away from me? I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. Oof. Now I did it too early. Cancelled my own attack. Unbelievable. I feel like I want him to be in this camera angle. I'll take like a 2-minute break. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I just had to compose myself for a bit. Maybe it was slightly longer than 2 minutes, whatever. Um, I'm a bit calmer now. Still don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it, but I will try. At the very least, the game has kept you guys entertained while I was away. That's a good feature.
Resident Evil.
So what's really frustrating about this boss is that I now know what the technique is. I know how to do it in practice. Or, no, sorry, in theory. But in practice, it's really, really hard. And what especially bugs me about it is that the the run where I discovered the exploit, I did super well, and ever since then I've been doing consistently worse. But I don't know. I'll keep trying, I guess. One thing I did while I was away was that I pulled the curtains such that even if this goes on for so long that the new dawn is breaking, I'm not gonna be able to tell. And I think that's for the better, because that just really bums me out, and it gets me out of the mood when it's bright out and all that. It's not a very horror gaming feel. And when I'm gonna go to sleep eventually by like 8 a.m. or something, it's just nice, whoop, that it is actually still dark. So that's why. But again, this camera angle I think is probably the best one for me. I'm gonna take a hit. Yep. Like, what am I even doing? What am I even doing? I just keep walking back and forth, occasionally taking damage, not even trying to deal any. I don't know, I think I'm just broken. Oh, that must be some kind of record. You know, at this point, when I know the strategy, I think the coward's way out would be to decide to use another weapon. It would make this so much easier, but it would be the coward's way out. But at this point, I just... oh man.
Resident Evil.
It's starting to sound pretty appealing to use, let's say, the bazooka for that boss. He's like, I can tell you right now, if I use the flame rounds, it's one hit and he dies. One. So, you know, maybe you can understand my frustration. Normally, this boss is not very hard. You just need to know what to hit him with. And as it turns out, it is not the knife. I have this one idea. I'm not going to discuss it yet because I'm not at that point yet where I want to bring it up, but I'm thinking about something for sure. But before I move to any drastic measures, I'll give this a few more honest attempts. Aim better. Now he's in that state where if I go in front of him, he's gonna fire immediately. Maybe not. Okay. Now he was. Why am I struggling so hard all of a sudden? Come on. Nice one. Took ages, but whatever. Honestly, I think I had better luck with him in the other camera angles. This camera angle, in theory, looks good, but I don't know, I'm just not really having much luck with it. Now he's cornered, but I don't know if that's gonna help too much. Maybe. I need to keep him there, otherwise it's not gonna work. No, I gotta stop doing that. Interesting. No, no, I'm way too trigger happy. Ironically, not with the trigger, but with the pause button. Great. Okay. I had a hunch. I had a hunch that that might happen, but I just didn't want to heal because I don't have extra health to spare. Damn, that is so much blood. That is so much blood. Jesus. That that was a bit better, I guess, but it's still a far cry from my first try.
Resident Evil.
Why was my first one so good? I guess I was being more careful. Like I didn't take any unnecessary risks. I feel like running out of health is not really even the biggest issue. It's getting to that point where you run out of health that I'm struggling with. And the reason for that, I would say, is because I don't heal when I should, and then I end up dying because of it. Well, when I say that, what I really mean is that I don't heal when I'm at orange because most times a hit from orange isn't gonna kill me. But sometimes it does. Anyway. Come on. Great. I'll try to get him cornered. He's not really moving. This isn't working. I'm also not taking hits, but the fight isn't progressing in any way. The only thing that's doing any kind of progressing is my mental state, and it is regressing rapidly. No, 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 no. He's in such a bad spot. I can't do anything with that. Can you move? Oh, jeez. Oh god, what? That's not what I wanted. Okay. That's a certified hit. The first one of many, many, many hits. That looked good. The technique was sound, and then it just didn't connect. Which side? Which side? I'm thinking right. Yeah. It worked. Don't move. I'm coming. No, please. Maybe I'm just gonna start healing just in case, because I don't want to die. Of course. What are we doing here? And this is not it. No, 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 no. Oh. Damn it. I, like, there was absolutely nothing wrong with that just now. The only problem was that when I was, like I wanted to pause the game, or, like, enter the inventory, and I pressed A. For some reason, I pressed A. Did I hit upwards? Okay, that's it. Now I canceled way too early. Like a week too early. Hey, 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 hey. Don't do that. No, 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 no. It is so unbelievably frustrating. Jesus. No, I don't want to be there. Not behind him. Like that. I think that is the camera angle, after all. For a while there, I said that that wouldn't be the camera angle, but maybe it is after all. I feel like there might be something to that. But man, it just. It is demoralizing when you have no idea how close you are to beating him. That kind of makes it more exciting as well. When you have no idea if you're one hit away or like 5 or something, maybe even more. Oh, it takes extreme care. You have to very carefully pick your battles. If you just rush in every time after he's spewed acid or poison or whatever, it's not going to work. You have to very carefully identify the optimal chances to get a hit in. I feel like what's key to this is moving out of the way of the acid, but only moving the literal smallest possible amount so that you're as close to him as possible, such that it takes you... What am I doing? The minimum amount of time to get back to him. I'd say I'm definitely getting at least a little... Oh, I'm poisoned. Nice. I'd say I'm at least getting a little bit more confident with my movement. Like I dare to make some I can't concentrate. Sorry. I just realized I'm gonna have nightmares about this. That'll be fun. That was textbook. Never mind. Oh, that's so risky. Why did I do that? It worked. No. No, bro. What was that? What was that? Oh, poison. Sick. Oh my god. You have no idea how much I hate it when I accidentally aim upwards. It's so frustrating. It's so fucking frustrating. I hate it so much. I think it's time to start talking about that other plan I was cooking up earlier.
Resident Evil.
Let's discuss. So, I at some point I made the joke that I would be stuck in this boss for like an hour. Well, at the time I couldn't really say whether it was gonna end up being a joke or not. At this point, we have reached that stage where it is definitely no longer a joke. I'm not sure exactly how long I've been stuck here, but for at least an hour. So I think at this stage, considering that I'm quite tired and I'm just exhausted after having tried so many times and not really getting any closer. Like, I still think the closest I ever was my first try when I first discovered that technique. I have not gotten any closer since. And maybe the reason for that is that I had already been playing for like 4 hours before I even started. So I wasn't at the top of my game to begin with. And with each defeat, I just feel worse and worse, and I lose motivation, and I lose hope, and I'm just getting bummed out knowing that it's really late and I'm gonna be able to sleep for like 3 hours before I have to get up, and it's bright outside, and I can hear the birds singing, which is an indication that you should be getting up soon and not going to sleep. I think that as much as I absolutely hate to say this, I think the only sensible option right now is for me to give up. Not on the knife strategy, but just as a whole. In other words, yes, I think I have to stretch this out to a 3rd episode. I feel so defeated having to admit that, but I think there's just no getting around it. I don't remember when it was when I brought up that other plan or other strategy I had, but this was it. Already at that point I was like on my way out. But I think at this point, having tried God knows how many times, I just don't have any more in me. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat it. And even if I beat it, I still have to finish this level and the entirety of the next level as well. And there's 2 more bosses to come, and I don't know how those are gonna go. So like, there's tons left. I think the fact that I got stuck on Black Tiger of all things is what ruined my chances of just, beating this in the 2nd stream. So I think I'm gonna have to make this a 3-part series. I hate it so much, especially since both times I've probably proclaimed at the start, this is the last episode. Or of course, the first time I didn't say this was the last episode. I said something like, this is gonna be a one-off single stream. So it just really bums me out, but I really do think that if I quit now and I come back some other time, and oh man, I quit now, I come back some other time, I really feel like I could actually do it with a fresh pair of eyes, such that I'm not dead tired, such that I'm filled with vigor, filled with enthusiasm, filled with hope. I legitimately do think I have it in me to do it, but just not right now. Like, there's no way in hell I'm gonna be doing it now, or even if I do, after that, I still have like 2 hours of game left, easily, and I definitely don't have that in me. Like, I don't want this stream to be ruined by the fact that I'm just like so tired that I don't want to commentate and I keep making silly mistakes because I'm not paying attention. That's just not the way this is supposed to be. As much as it pains me, I'm gonna call it here, and I will do a third stream. I guess at this point you can call it almost a running joke that oh this stream is definitely gonna be the one, and then it never is. But it's gonna be 3 streams, or I guess I shouldn't make that promise now, but like there's no chance in hell it's gonna be 4. No way. If it's 4 streams, I guess that would have to mean that the entirety of the next stream is just nothing but Black Tiger attempts. And I'm not about that. I feel like if it's the first thing I do, it's gonna be God, I'm so tired. If it's the first thing I do, I have a far better chance at actually being able to do it. And before you ask, no, I'm not considering doing it with the Magnum. I'm not considering doing it with the bazooka, as easy as that would be. I will do it with the knife, if for no other reason than because I know that there's a strategy that works, because I discovered it for myself, and I believe in it. It's just that I can't squeeze out enough pro gamerness out of myself right now to be able to do it. So I have to call it quits for now. I'm sorry. But I learned a lot, at least. I think armed with all that knowledge, I'm in a pretty good spot next time. As for when next time's gonna be, well, you know, by the way, I think it might be bright out by now. Hard to say, but I think it's looking like it might be bright out. Anyway, yeah, when's next time gonna be? Well, I guess I should touch on this quickly right now. It's kind of relevant. I'm not gonna be streaming over the summer. I think throughout June, July, at least, maybe even May. It kind of depends. But I would at least say that throughout June and July, I will not be streaming. I can say that right now. And the reason for that is that, well, this is a bit of a long one, but I guess it's pertinent. So here goes. So long story short, I hate summer. I hate summer so much. Like with every fiber of my being, I hate summer. I hate everything about it. And one of my least favorite aspects of summer is how hot it is. Of course, it depends on where you live, how hot it gets, and it of course also depends on like where you live, what you're used to. If you live in a really hot country, I bet it could be like 20 degrees Celsius for you, and you're gonna put on a blanket because it's too cold for you. For me though, where I live, 20 degrees, Celsius. That's it's a little too much. Not indoors, I mean, but outdoors. When the sun is shining, it's 20 degrees out. It's too much. And it could easily be more than that. It could be closer to 30. That is just unbearable. And but even when it's at like 20, I'm gonna have no choice but to take out my desk fan. And the basic gist of it is that when I've got the desk fan out, I will have it running 24/7, even when I'm sleeping, because if I turn it off at any point, it's just gonna get unbearably hot, and I hate that so much. So that would also mean that I'm having it on during the stream. And I know some people do that, but like I've worked so hard to eliminate all audio issues in my streams. I used, like, if you look at some of my older ones like Clock Tower or like the Resident Evil 3 remake or something like that, the audio quality is so bad because of the hum of the computer's fans. It just sounds terrible. Like it's not an unwatchable experience, or unlistenable, I should say. Or no, let me rephrase. I don't think it's an unwatchable experience, but it kind of is an unlistenable experience. It's really bad. So I've worked really hard to fix all those issues, and I'm really proud of what I've been able to do, because I don't really have any new hardware per se, or anything that changes how much audio, like background audio or like background noise, is produced. It's just about learning to properly use the tools I have and have had at my disposal this whole time. So the last thing I'm gonna do is put a desk fan on and ruin my sound quality that way. No way. There's no way in hell I'm gonna do that. I hate the idea so much that I would rather just take the entire summer off. Like I would gladly stream. I have no qualms about streaming. I want to do it. I'm feeling excited about it again, and I don't foresee myself taking a long hiatus again anytime soon. I have no plans for that. Well, usually it happens unplanned, but still, I don't foresee that happening. However, because of how firmly I believe that it would just ruin my streams if I have the fan running in the background, I'm just not going to do it. You can't, I mean, I know nobody's watching these, but if somebody were to see me talk about this and then say something like, well, it's not that bad, you could do it, like I would totally watch it. You could say whatever. You could say whatever you want, whatever you can come up with to try and convince me to do it, and I still won't do it. I have made up my mind ages ago. Like, if you look at the dates that my streams occurred in the past, I think you'll find that there isn't a single one that takes place during summertime, or if there is, then it must have been like a colder summer or something. Because I just don't do that. That's always been the case. I don't stream during the summer. And I'm gonna do that this year as well. So I think I might be taking up to 3 months off. Hopefully no longer than that, because I do really want to get back to this. But especially considering that I'm gonna have to be doing a third stream of this, I'm going to do my very best to try and get it out before I go on break. That said, even if I get this done, I can promise you right now, I will not be returning to Silent Hill 2 until I come back from my break, because I just don't think it makes any sense. Like, I do one episode of Silent Hill 2, I disappear for 3 years, I come back, I do another episode, and then I disappear again. Yeah, maybe not for 3 years, but still. And I don't want to do that to you guys, so I think I would much rather just wait it out and then get back to it properly once the weather is a bit better for that. So that's the gist of it. That's what I'm gonna do. But again, I will endeavor to come back to this and finish this before summer arrives, because I really want to get this done. I just, for a multitude of reasons, I want to get to Silent Hill 2 because I promised I would, and I have other ideas too. So I kind of want to get, moving with these streams of mine. I don't just want to get stuck on one single game for months on end. And I mean, I just like, there was some really interesting stuff to think about regarding this challenge this time, so I'm excited to get back to it and see what the rest of the game has to offer once I beat Black Tiger. So there's that as well. And of course, it would just be a huge bummer that I come back specifically for this from my 3-year hiatus, only for me to do 2 episodes of it, and then the final episode, just before the finale of it, I go on another hiatus. And then when I come back, I finally finish it when nobody cares. It's been too long. I mean, I guess nobody cares right now, but whatever. Unless something comes up that just actively prevents me from streaming, I'm going to be doing this like over the next, I don't know, week or 2. I'll try my hardest. I can't make any promises, but I really will try because I want to get this done. But yeah, that's that. That's the plan. And I'm not going to change my mind at this point. That's just how it's going to be. But yeah, I guess that's about it. I don't really feel like discussing how the stream went. We can do that next time. I just want to go to bed now, honestly. I'm so done. I'm so done. So, thank you guys a bunch for watching, and I will try to get back to this soon so we can finally finish this for real this time. And beat that damn Black Tiger. And is there something else? No, I guess not. So with that, thanks again, and I don't know, just get out of here. Get out of here. I'm going to bed. Bye. Well, no, I was gonna end the stream. That's not how we do things around here. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the post-stream, what's it called? Thing. Let's actually go to this first. This is, like, technically this is how I like to end my streams. I'm no longer gonna be showing gameplay. This is what I do. Oh no, now I got the background music running. Sorry. There, that's better. You should be hearing the game audio now instead of the stream background music. Yeah, I don't know. That's it. I'm gonna go now. Good night, and I had this fun little thing for the end of the stream prepared. I'm just not really feeling it, but I guess I'll do it. Whatever. Did somebody say just a guy sandwich? I came back because it happened too quickly. I wasn't prepared for it. I was gonna do like a but it didn't work out. So yeah, anyway. That's sorry. That's right in line with the last hour to an hour and a half of this stream. Everything's just going wrong. Now I'm actually gonna go. Bye.